We all have Valdosta State ties, which is the reason why we decided to give this podcast a try.
You're tuning into the Inferno Laser Sports Show.
It was a banger.
I just love their fight. I mean, they never give up.
If you know, you know.
This is titled We Win Championships or You Get Out of Town.
Yeah, that's right. RIP to Jack. He's not dead, but
No place I'd rather be. Go Blazers.
Got a full house in here, man.
Let me work on my intros real quick. This was a sweep. Let me see if this was a sweep real quick.
So much experience, so much potential, and they show up, they show out.
You can't take the heat. What makes you think you can survive the Inferno?
Unmute the mics. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is a great day to be a Blazer, be several Blazers here sitting here with you all for the Inferno, a Valdosta State sports show, as we are already having to do adjustments because Deontay can't figure out his mic. Dude, I thought you would have had this figured out by now. We've spent like 2 hours with this already set up, man. Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing?
My mind is just...
You can just tilt the thing down. You know you can just tilt the thing down, right?
No.
You might have to loosen the little bar here to get it. But anyways, welcome in everyone to the third ever Super Bowl Shenanigans live stream. Jalen Scott, Deontay Daniel here with you all as the main host of the Inferno, a Valdosta State sports show. Unfortunately, neither Ansley nor Austin are here yet. Hopefully, if they are tuning into this already, I hope you guys show up. And throughout the stream, we're going to have several people come in and out of here as Deontay, these are your people, man. These are your people, man. Come on.
So, what am I? My roommate just popped in. Davon, my friend right here, EK. My girlfriend Jakari is on the side. You probably can't see her, but yeah, she's over here doing homework. Mm-hmm. And you know they're excited for the Super Bowl. Who you got, man? Who you got, Vaughn?
Yeah, so we got one Seahawks prediction here. We were talking about this. We were looking at the predictions that they had for the Super Bowl. The analysts before the game, the likes of Kyle Shanahan, Jason Garrett, they were actually split 2-2 on who would win this one. They either had the Seahawks winning by at least 10 or more points, or they had the Patriots winning by fewer than 10 points. So definitely, a very interesting bit of analysis there for the Super Bowl picks. I'm honestly rooting for the Seahawks because if any of you all know me as an Ohio State fan, I got to root for my boy JSN. Mm-hmm. I got to root for JSN. AP Offensive Player of the Year, could be a Super Bowl champion, and I also got to give my biggest credit to Sam Darnold. Like, that would be the ultimate comeback story for Sam Darnold. So, Deontay, I know you are painting considering the shirt you are wearing right now. If y'all can see it here.
Y'all see the shirt right here, man. Y'all know what this represents. 28-3.
You're an Atlanta fan.
Falcons versus the Patriots in Super Bowl 51. We blew a 28-3 lead. Mm-hmm. Patriots came back and won the Super Bowl.
Knew that all too well. I remember where I was. I was in, actually, as another thing, I was in what, 8th grade when that happened? 7th or 8th grade when that happened?
I was a freshman in high school.
Sheesh.
Had to be the worst thing possible because I had came to school that next day and I was getting fried just left and right, and it was terrible because you know a lot of people that I went to school with were not Falcons fans,
right?
So they were just clowning me. But
yeah, they weren't Falcons fans. They're more than likely UGA fans. I'd imagine you felt the same way when 2018 happened.
Yes, but I mean, I do have the Seahawks winning. I'm an NFC person.
Right.
You know, the Falcons are in the NFC, so you know. I am.
Yeah, you gotta root. It's one of these things where like you gotta root for in conference because Definitely. You know the other option is worse. The other option is worse. So we just had the national anthem sung by Charlie Puth, who did an excellent job. His voice and his vocal range suits the national anthem so well. They're about to do the coin toss here. They also presented the what's the words I'm looking for? It presented the Walter Payton Man. Yep. Yeah, Walter Payton Man of the Year. All the nominees for the award. I don't think the actual award who won it this year has been announced yet.
It was Bobby Wagner.
Bobby. Okay, so Bobby is the one who won. Or wasn't he last year's winner? Wasn't he last year's winner?
Let me check and see, because I know they were showing him.
Uh-huh.
I think it was Bobby Wagner.
Right. And they also had several previous Super Bowl MVPs come out, and we have both teams introduced. So we have the Seahawks in their all navy uniforms, navy tops and navy bottoms with the neon green highlights in silver text against the Patriots in their all white uniforms, navy blue text, red and blue stripes. And I got to say, this uniform combination, first of all, is beautiful. Mm-hmm. This has got to be one of the best uniform combinations for the Super Bowl that I've seen in a while. Last year's is all right. I mean, it was Eagles Chiefs combination was pretty good. I would say Chiefs 49ers, that one was pretty nice. So now they're about to give off the coin toss. Sean Smith, in his 8th year as an official, a black official, in his first Super Bowl game, he is the head official with the white hat. We have a couple Hall of Famers standing next to him, Peyton Manning and Joe Montana.
Yep.
Standing next to him.
Lynn Swann, of course, as the honorary captain.
Yes. And I believe the coin itself also might have had the likeness of or no, it wasn't John Madden. Okay, I thought it had John Madden's headshot on there, but it didn't. So this Super Bowl 60, the third ever Super Bowl Shenanigans live stream. Jalen and Deontay, along with whoever chooses to pass through every now and then here with you all. We have the depth charts here. And the biggest story for this one is in the quarterback position. Sam Darnold versus Drake Maye. Darnold, the same man who is seeing ghosts in New York, went all the way across the country to Seattle and has now been the main catalyst for what has been a revival season for the Seattle Seahawks after last year. Last year was very shaky for this Seattle team, but when you brought on Sam Darnold, he was looked at as a big risk. But even coming off that year in Minnesota, he was still looked at as kind of like that boomer bust style. But man, he has boomed majorly.
I just feel like Sam Darnold, I feel like the Jets, of course, the Jets being the Jets.
Yeah, the Jets are god awful. They ruined that man.
But I feel like they gave up on him too early. Mm-hmm. I feel like they didn't put anything. One, I don't think they put anything around him. Two, I think the coaching was so terrible. And you see,
Adam Gase is a quarterback whisperer in my ass. That's all I'm gonna say to that. That's all I'm gonna say to that.
But he went. I know he went to Carolina for a season, and then he ended up going to San Francisco and working with Kyle Shanahan. And we know how Kyle Shanahan is. Then you go to Minnesota to work with Kevin McConnell, and you turn your career around with Kevin McConnell in the Minnesota Vikings. He had a career year. I honestly thought he was going to stay in Minnesota. But they wanted to give the keys to J.J. McCarthy.
And that was a god-awful idea. Yep. That's a waste of that defense. That is a waste of that defense. I mean, Brian Flores' defense has always been good, but you have to put that next to 9? Mm-hmm. No, that's awful. You made all the wrong decisions.
But he comes to Seattle. They gave him a great contract, and man, this season, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like last season,
right?
But at the same time, you make it all the way to the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. That's a W for me.
First time since 2014 Super Bowl 49, which I'm pretty sure Seahawks fans would love to forget about. Which, by the way, I learned something today. The man who sealed the win for New England, Malcolm Butler, was a West Alabama Tiger.
Wow.
I learned that today. I was just I just opened Instagram with the Inferno account, and I see a post from GSC Sports listing from the GSC listing like all the Super Bowl listing all the former football players from the GSC who played in the Super Bowl, and of course Valdosta State tied for first with 5. Yeah, we've had 5 players go to the Super Bowl, and then North Alabama is also tied for 5. But that's when I learned that Malcolm Butler was a West Alabama Tiger. I knew Tyreek Hill was.
Yep.
I never knew Butler was.
We got a pack house here in Santa Clara.
Levi Stadium, almost nearly a second home for the 12s.
Yep.
And this is a place that. And speaking of Malcolm Butler, there he is on screen, ringing the bell for the Patriots side as we get ready to go. Here, it looks like. From what I'm seeing, yes, the Patriots will be kicking off. Andy Borregales, a Miami, Florida native, was born in Venezuela. So he's the first Venezuelan player in the NFL. Rashid Shaheed, Velise Jones Jr. in the backfield. Jalen Scott, Deontay Daniel, your primary commentators here today as we get ready to go for Super Bowl 60. Coming to you live from Valdosta, Georgia, but being played in Santa Clara, California. And first kickoff will find its way into the end zone. 35-yard line start for Seattle, and Sam Darnold making his way onto the field. He's got quite the weapons surrounding him. Yes. Kenneth Walker, Jackson Smith, and Jigba. I was going to say Zach Charbonnet, but he's been out for most of the year. So, of course, sometimes we've had to give the keys to Rashid Shaheed on those running plays. And, of course, the AP Offensive Player of the Year, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and he's also flanked by another All-Pro in Cooper Kupp, formerly of the Los Angeles Rams. They didn't want to give him a new contract. So now Kupp is on the verge of winning another Super Bowl in his career. So first play, he hands it off to Kenneth Walker in the single eye formation, makes a big run out to the left side, and is pushed out of bounds, shouldered out of bounds at the line of gain, the 45-yard line. Good start here for Seattle. And one of the things they talked about here was, especially with Kyle Shanahan during the pregame, was that they have allowed Darnold to just essentially let it fly.
Yes.
Kind of simplify the offense, let the run game do the job. Let the run game take a bit of the brunt.
And Kenneth Walker, man, he's been great since he's came into the NFL. Hoping that Seattle keeps him. He is a free agent after this season.
Yep.
So, we know how they do running backs in the NFL. They don't want to give the running backs money.
No,
but
they don't.
I definitely think Kenneth Walker deserves to return back to Seattle. And
exactly.
Just keep on going with this Seattle team. Hopefully, if they do win the Super Bowl,
right,
they run it back with the same.
I hope so too. So 2nd and 10 now, and I want to mention the score bug here. The same NBC one they put on during the divisional round. This is an upgrade compared to last year's. This is and that one's nearly intercepted, but through the window, gets it into the hands of the tight end. That is number 88, A.J. Barners. He gets another first down after Walker was stopped at the line of scrimmage the previous play, and that's 2nd and 10. So in that matchup there on the left side, just a quick little out route there, 5 yards out, and beats the inside leverage. Darnold looking to his left, fires downfield. He's got a man. That's Kupp on the run toward the sideline. And I believe that puts Seattle in the red zone. Cooper Kupp, the first receiver to get a big gain there, over 20 yards, through a defender's hands. That is through the hands of number 25 for New England. That is Marcus Jones, the nickelback. On the 17-yard line, Darnold takes a snap, going to his left, now to his right. He'll roll out to his left, stops, backs up, fires deep to the end zone, and it'll just be thrown away and Jigba the target.
I know Clint Kubiak, he is the offensive play caller for the Seahawks. I know he is I think he is going to be the new head coach for the Las Vegas Raiders. I don't know if it's...
he will be. He will be with the Vegas Raiders after the end of the season. Kind of a shame, honestly, but honestly, it could be a good move.
Yes,
it could be a pretty good move. I won't write it off.
I know this is the Super Bowl, but I am a Falcons fan, and when we first fired Raheem Morris. Mm-hmm. One of my first things was, the Falcons can go ahead and grab Clint Kubiak.
Right.
But, Clint Kubiak wanted to wait until later on to see what Seattle would do. And, of course, they made it to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
He was the offensive play caller for the Saints for, I think, a season or two. And he helped with Derek Carr, and I think he definitely deserves it.
Yeah.
Again, I wish the Falcons would have had grabbed him, but
Yeah.
you know, I do like Kevin Stefanski and what he did with this coaching staff.
That's fair.
Even though we just dealt with something yesterday.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna talk about it.
Yep.
Short twin set. Shaheed in the game, out to the left side, and incomplete. Good defense there by Carlton Davis, forcing the 4th and 7 intended for Rashid Shaheed. So now we get to see the field goal unit come out for Seattle. But you see this up high safety. He immediately bites down on that out route, and it's just a little too far thrown. Davis did a good job at getting down onto that route, making it even if that ball was on target, that might have been swatted away.
Yep.
Yeah, Davis would have been there to swat it away. So a 33-yard attempt from the right hash. This is Jason Myers to put the Seahawks on the board. First kick is up, and it is good. Just nearly grazes past that left post. So the first 3 points on the board go to the Seattle Seahawks. An excellent drive up until they got stymied there in the red zone. Definitely goes to show what this New England defense can put on here. We'll see how this comes through the rest of the game. And now here come the beginning of what we're going to be discussing throughout this broadcast. The ads. And we've got this first one here from State Farm. By the way, I just want to mention, none of this is sponsored, by the way. So, no, this is not a sponsored broadcast. We're just noting all of the... okay, yep. So, they have a stage on the back of a trailer that they backed into somebody's house. And it's supposed to be a joke on halfway... It's supposed to be a joke about halfway there insurance. I think it's... Is that Cat's Eye? Wait, that's Cat's Eye. How did... Oh, my God. I don't know how they got Cat's Eye on this freaking commercial. This is a 60-second commercial, by the way. And it's for State Farm.
That's a W commercial.
Okay, you know what?
W
I would say that's actually a pretty good one. Halfway there insurance with the bands and pretending like they're in a rock band situation. They got freaking Cat's Eye, the K-pop group there. I don't know how they did that. And now, of course, I'm gonna have to start making a counter of how many betting ads we get. This is the first one we've had here. DraftKings. We have DraftKings Sportsbook.
I knew soon we're gonna get Prize Picks.
Probably. I'm betting BetMGM. BetMGM is going to be on there. Caesar Sportsbook, that's going to be on there. Now we have one for Toyota, and it's very Rams inspired. I got Puka Nakua there. This is going to be a very, very interesting set of ads we got here. There's one in particular that I'm actually waiting for, and it's Pepsi. Pepsi's got to add in this one where it seems like they're going to directly take a shot at Coca-Cola. So, or at least that's what what's been teased. At least that's what's been teased throughout the couple like teasers that I've seen on like YouTube and whatnot. So, I don't know. We had a chat there. Deontay, what are your predictions of the Patriots' first drive, led by Drake Maye, the MVP runner-up? What's your thoughts there?
This offense, it's real good, but I'm going to say I think the Seahawks can stop them on this first drive. I don't think they'll get any points on this first drive. I think they'll have.
You think it'll be shut out? They'll be held scoreless on this one.
Yes.
Okay. Bold prediction indeed. The same New England offense that's also led by Ramondre Stevenson, Travion Henderson with Stephon Diggs, along with Demario Douglas and Hunter Henry. So this is a very high-powered offense, very similar to this Seattle team. And Drake Maye has not shied away from the big moments so far, as this kickoff return is brought down to the 28-yard line. So once again, as we talked about before, Drake Maye, the second-year pro, making his Super Bowl debut, one of the youngest QBs to ever play in the NFL's biggest game, and also has the funniest nickname I've ever heard in my life. It's Drake Maye. Drake Maye. That's his full title right there. Got the captain's patch on as well, and also led the coaching staff wise, former New England Patriot Mike Vrabel, and former Titans head coach as well. So on 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line, Stevenson in motion, handoff down the middle for Travion. I believe that is Henderson. Actually, no, that is Stevenson. Ramondre Stevenson, wearing number 38 in this one. Takes it up the gut for about 6 to 7 yards, and Drake Maye, 23 years old. He's a year younger than you, and he's playing in the Super Bowl. What are we doing with our lives? We're watching a 23-year-old play in the Super Bowl, and we're all sitting here in Valdosta, Georgia, talking about it.
The second youngest player to play, the second youngest quarterback to start in the Super Bowl, behind Dan Marino.
Behind Dan Marino. Do you know what kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Do you know what kind of company that is to be in? Dude, regardless if New England wins or loses this one, that's something you'll forever get to hang your hat on. So Stevenson's still in the game. He's had 60 touches for 203 yards, most this postseason. So he's been the most productive running back in the playoffs this season. An empty set for Maye. Seahawks in a 4-2. They'll bring another linebacker in, 4-3. Maye fires over to Stevenson. Missed the first tackle. Breaks his way through. Gets past the line again. And an easy little check down route. Just a little flare out to the sideline. Good for the first down. That is Julian Love, the free safety who came down to play short, who missed the tackle.
Ramondre Stevenson, he's definitely stepped up late in the season. He got his starting spot took by Travion Henderson because Travion Henderson,
another Ohio State Buckeye. So
he definitely stepped up during the season. But once Travion Henderson got hurt, Ramondre Stevenson stepped up late in the season, and he definitely did not turn back in the playoffs.
Yes. Little flare out to the left side for Maye. That is Codd making his way up the field past the 50-yard line. That is good for number 3. That is DeMario Douglas with the little flare route to the outside. It's something that New England's done quite well. It's just keeping the routes extremely simple. One route, one read, one play. You just get it to your guy and let him do the work. Josh McDaniels, the Patriots offensive coordinator, known quite well as a snake, but he's a damn good offensive mind.
Yes, he is.
So the handoff to Stevenson makes the 2-yard gain, busting it up to the right side C gap. He'll get the first down.
I see. There's a lot of former Falcons players in this Super Bowl. I know a safety for the Patriots, Jalen Hawkins, and also I see tight end Austin Hooper.
Yes,
he was in the Super Bowl. In the Super Bowl 51. He was there.
The Patriots offense averaging the second most points in the league, 28.8 points per game at Seattle, one of the best defense in the league in terms of points per game, and a sack at the 45-yard line. That is Derek Hall, the defensive end, breaking through, getting around that edge on the tackle. I believe he got around Will Campbell to get there. Another Ohio State Buckeye, Campbell on the switch route, the guard there. He kind of got pushed into the way by his own center. That's Wilson, who came in and gave him a shove to Will's left side that broke him away from the block, leading to the sack. That's a 10-yard loss there. Now Patriots back at their own 45. Maye stepping back, looking for an option on his left side. He'll take it himself. He's got a lane. He'll make a run for it, and he's brought down at the far side of the field. That is Nick Imanwari on the tackle. Listed as questionable, but is playing in this game.
This Seahawks defense, especially the pass rush, they definitely have to watch out for Drake Maye. He can definitely move. A lot of people don't see that, but he can definitely move his feet.
He can run.
Yes, he can.
I must say there's something absolutely beautiful about the Super Bowl being played in an outdoor stadium. I agree with you there, Sawyer. Sawyer, Baltimore, former host of the Inferno, tuning into this one. Sawyer, welcome on. And I do agree with you. Playing this one in Santa Clara, it's a beautiful venue. Natural light and everything as that pass is well thrown away. I don't think there was a single receiver inside. This one might be... There might be a call here. Well, no, he's out of the pocket. No, he's out of the pocket, so you can't really get intentional grounding here. But Witherspoon... coming off the edge, the strong safety blitz, took a little stutter step, but got around the two-man block. Maye has to get rid of that immediately, as the tackle there didn't even see him. The left tackle there didn't even see him. I believe that was either Jared Wilson or Will.
It was Will Campbell again.
Or it's Campbell. Or I think I might have saw a 9 there. It might have been Vidarian Love there in that left tackle spot. You see second tackle on the depth chart. So your prediction is right here. 4th and 9. New England will punt this one away. It's Bryce Barlinger to send it. Gets a good deal of hang time in this one and pins Seattle behind their own 10-yard line. So yeah, your prediction was correct there. No points for the Patriots' first drive. Seattle's defense held on strong. They brought the pressure, and that's what really broke through for Seattle. Bring on the pressure with that strong safety blitz on 3rd down. Bit of a gutsy call there from Seattle's defensive coordinator.
Kyle Shanahan talked about that a lot on the pre-show about how dangerous this Seattle pass rush is, because they can get pressure from anywhere.
Especially when you're bringing on, let me actually have the depth chart here, especially when you made an addition of DeMarcus Lawrence in the middle of the season, former Cowboy. He did wonders playing in Dallas. DeMarcus Lawrence was a staple of this defensive front, and he's done so again here as well. Byron Murphy, Leonard Williams, Derek Hall. That front four is fantastic. Hall was the one who got the sack there for Seattle, and he's also supported by Ernest Jones IV, Drake Thomas, Devon Witherspoon, Kobe Bryant, one of the best names we've seen here. Julian Love, Josh Jobe, and Nick Mawari. And you also have to make a note of the guys sitting second as well. Jared Ivey playing that right defensive end, sometimes plays linebacker as well.
You also had Tariq Wool in that corner as well.
Even though he nearly cost his team, he nearly cost his own team in the championship round against Los Angeles by mouthing off to the Rams bench, got flagged for it, and then got burned for a touchdown by Puka Nacua the next play. I remember it exactly as it happened, and I said specifically, dude, in a championship game, you do that, dude, you should not see the field for the rest of the game.
Nope.
Because not only did you turn what was a 4th down that could have been a punt into a 1st down, you get burned the next play for the touchdown. Dude, come on now. So now he's got a chance to what's the words I'm looking for? To kind of not reinvigorate, but to I can't think of the word. Rebound. Yep. We'll say rebound. He has a chance to rebound. Which, speaking of rebounding, how about those two games yesterday for Valdosta State basketball, man? Oh man. If you guys did not see that game, if you did not watch it on Flow College, if you weren't there in person, I can promise you those games, I said the games against West Florida were cinema. Those games were good.
And they were big wins. They needed those wins badly.
Yes, Blazer basketball needs every win they can get right now, and my God, did they get them when they needed them? Even though the men's game against Trevecca was very, very suspect because of god awful officiating, literal god awful. I'm going to talk more about that later. But Seattle now in their second drive, they scored a field goal on their first, got 2 men in the backfield and a wingback motion over to his right side. Darnold would keep the ball almost at his own goal line, throws a ball up for Njigba, and he's hit in the back. A good, clean defensive play there from Craig Woodson, the free safety. That play was near blown up a second after the ball was snapped. And they bring the tight end over in motion across the line, fake the handoff to Walker, and then as the opposite tight end going to his right in a little bit of a faux mesh concept, just immediately breaks off the block, and in comes Jennings. Screaming off the line. And Fernie Jennings causing the QB pressure and leading to the incompletion. 2nd and 10, still on the 10-yard line. Darnold fires it over to his left. Jigba's got the catch and a good tackle, stopping him with a 4-yard gain. Jackson Smith-Njigba, the Offensive Player of the Year, former Ohio State Buckeye. I believe the second Buckeye to win Offensive Player of the Year and to play in the Super Bowl. He's got over 1,700 yards. He's only 7 shy of 1,800 yards. Man, what a season Njigba has been having. Definitely cemented Ohio State as wide receiver year, in my opinion.
Definitely is.
In my unbiased opinion.
And I think he is the true king for the wide receiver spot in the NFL. I think he definitely deserved the Offensive Player of the Year. Oh my goodness!
Arnold escapes pressure, fires one down the field. He's got a man almost to Njigba, but overthrows it. Njigba coming back well across the field. Hawkins,
former Falcon,
on the defense there. So they have a trip set here, and New England just brings on the pressure. They bring down 5, and Darnold just has to let that one fly as Hawkins, screaming down the lane, manages to rip off Darnold's hand warmer, but he eventually gets there for the tackle So New England's defense putting on the pressure here early. Here's a punt for Seattle. This one is sent sky high, but a long way. And it's finally recovered by Jones at the opposing 35-yard line. They'll mark it at the 36. So still 3-0 in favor of Seattle. This Seattle team, one of the best offenses in terms of production in the NFL, found themselves stymied there. So this one's really looks like it's really going to come down to who can not just bring the most pressure, but who can make the most quality pressure.
I knew this game was probably going to be a defensive game. Of course, I think both of these teams defensively are great. It's really just I agree with you, but it just comes down to who makes that mistake on defense.
Mm-hmm. Who can make that mistake on defense, and then who's going to take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I also want to say, shout out the drop for me getting my wings before this started. It's one of the last times I was there. My order took nearly an hour.
That sounds about right.
But they now have like a Korean barbecue flavor, and it's really good.
I did see that. I tried recently. They got a Jamaican jerk. They dropped a Jamaican jerk one.
Yeah, I have like a Jamaican jerk. They also have like a pineapple jalapeno. It's like their limited time flavor. So
yep. Also, they have
the drop.
They have a honey garlic one as well.
Oh, that sounds good.
It's really good.
So we just had, in terms of ads, we haven't mentioned the ads yet. We just had one for Roe that featured, I believe it was Serena Williams.
Yes,
that was pretty interesting. Now Wix Harmony as a website creator. I actually use Wix for my personal portfolio that I need to update. That I sincerely need to update. Now we have another ad here. This one actually looks pretty interesting. It's from all the first person perspective of a very smart student. We'll call it that. Doing a lot of programming. You see something there about Linux. That is good PC builder knowledge there. So 3-0 in favor of Seattle, which only reminds me, I forgot I actually have a scoreboard. I forgot. I made this thing and an NFC champion Seahawks. Wait, hold on a second. You can just don't tell me this is okay. Code. No, god damn it! It's a ChatGPT. Yeah. No, screw you. Screw you. Oh, you can actually screw off of that. No, screw you, ChatGPT. You took all the fun of actually like creating and doing problem solving, especially when it comes to technology, and made it a freaking ChatGPT ad. I hate y'all. No, that's wrong. What is wrong with you? Back on offense now. New England with a significantly better field position than they had on their first drive on their own 36. Maye fakes the handoff, has a bit of pressure, steps up in the pocket, fires over the middle, and it's caught at the 45-yard line. That is
Booty.
That is. Wait, is that actually how his name's pronounced?
Yes.
I thought it was just Boot. I honestly thought it would have just been Boot, but nope. Booty is the one who catches. Is the one who makes the catch. I believe is a 20-yard gain for New England. He just breaks through the pressure here. A strong safety breaks off. He's going for the He's going off for the deep route. And then the free safety over the top, he kind of hesitates.
Oh, wow.
And now Trevion Henderson, he's brought down in the backfield in his first run. Seattle Jones.
It was a delayed draw, but I don't know.
Seattle was more than ready for that. They blew up the line on that left side, allowing Henderson not going anywhere. They mentioned here Thomas, number 42, Drake Thomas.
Number 58, I think that's Jared Wilson.
No, 58, that's Hall.
Oh.
58, that's Derek Hall, but it is for New England. I believe it was Hall who did get the tackle there. Somebody decides to bang on the door. So Deontay's going to go answer that. Maye takes a little flare out to Henderson, and a good tackle on the bite down from number 29. First, yeah, that is Josh Jobe, the right corner, making his way back down the field immediately. But look at the pressure Seattle's bringing on. They got a free safety. They bring the safety down for the safety blitz, pop back and linebacker, and then take the little flare out. And there is Jobe there on that far side, not letting that ball go past him. Third down and 15, 3 to the top of your screen, 1 to the bottom. Maye dropping back, and he's sacked. Second sack of the day for the Seattle defense. Devon Witherspoon. What might have been another safety blitz. Another third down safety blitz. Yes, here on the strong safeties on the right side. Witherspoon immediately breaks over at the top, gets around the right tackle, and he's the one to get the sack. So they brought on 6 to pressure. Maye had nowhere to go. Not even a chance to get rid of the ball. The 2 sacks for Seattle. Patriots will punt it away on a bit of a line drive punt. A major push in the back. And Shaheed will return this one. Maybe, I don't know if he should have done that, as they had to clean up the tackle. To clean things up there. Maybe got 5 yards there. But another third down sack for Seattle sends the Patriots with no points. So back-to-back scoreless drives for New England. You're now 2 for 2.
This defense, man. This pass rush, man, coming to play.
Let's see. We also have another thing with this live stream that we're doing here. I have a Microsoft Teams meeting set up to where maybe we can bring on one of our former hosts to just drop in and give us a little chat. I'm gonna see if I can get this to work. I honestly kind of doubt that I will, because I spent several hours trying to test this, but even then, I am honest to God struggling to make sure this is all still working. Live streaming is a pain. Live streaming is a freaking. Also, just literally I printed out this sheet of Super Bowl facts. Some of them are actually quite nice. But again, one of the biggest things to talk about here: rematch of Super Bowl 49 that we talked about before the game started. Of course, Malcolm Butler, the game-sealing interception, the play that made everybody in the NFL mad for was he should have just handed the ball off. Should have just handed the ball off to Marshawn.
I'm still. It's over 10 years later. I'm still trying to figure out
why. Why did you not do that?
I don't know if they were trying to, I don't know if Pete Carroll was trying to let Russell Wilson play hero ball, / they didn't want to give the MVP to Marshawn Lynch, because I think if he would have.
So you think this is conspiracy? You think this is conspiracy?
I still think it's conspiracy.
You think this is a conspiracy? Not just they just made a bad decision.
Yes, because it's no way. It's no way. any coach, any smart coach would say,
Right.
"Oh, I have one of the best
running backs
in beast mode." Easy, just hand the ball off, and that's an easy touchdown, and you win the game.
Right. I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing for that. All right, so trying to see if I can get this working here as Seattle gets ready to go back on offense. Seattle gets ready to go back on offense here. Trying to see if I can. And there goes my papers. I love doing this. Find a way to get this to work. So Seattle back on offense, have a bunch set. They hand it off to Walker. He maybe makes his way 2 yards. They'll give him 2. They'll mark him at the 15-yard line. 2nd down and 8. This Patriots defense allowed 18.8 points per game, 4th fewest in the NFL. But in the postseason, they've only allowed 9 points per game, fewest in the NFL. So this is kind of a rare moment where we have the best offense and defense going against the best offense and defense. Like wow.
There has been talks with New England.
Right.
They a lot of people have said that New England has had a Mickey run to the Super Bowl.
A Mickey run. Well, I will say the AFC was definitely. I think the AFC was definitely the weaker conference.
Most definitely.
I think the AFC is definitely the weaker conference in that regard. But I mean, at the same time, this is still NFL football.
Yeah.
You can't really. You can't. To be fair, they did have to go through Denver without Bo Nix.
Yep.
So
Bo Nix. Then you had to deal with C.J. Stroud.
There is a little bit to that. So the AFC did kind of implode on itself, but still not really anything you can scoff at. And there's a big spin move as he gets to the 33-yard line. Warner, the big tight end, or it's Barner, the big tight end, with the spin move as well.
He's been a big part of this offense to start this Super Bowl, man.
Gets the little slip block, is wide open for at least 10 yards any direction. He actually slips off 2 tackles as well. So he breaks off 1 tackle there, slides off a second, or excuse me, he didn't really slide off the second there, but he does make his way to the 28-yard line. Seattle still got a long way to go here. Darnold fakes the handoff on the end around Shaheed.
Goes nowhere. Goes nowhere.
Shoestring tackle. Those are the ones you love to see. Woodson with the stop. As I am still trying to figure out this Microsoft Teams thing. Sawyer, I know you're hanging in there. I am trying to get this to work. I am trying my best to get this to work. Actually, we have a couple fellas. I have a couple of the fellas here. Sawyer and Chris there, and that one fired out to the sideline, incomplete for Njigba.
Pressure by this Patriots pass rush, man. They got to Sam Darnold, man.
This is fantastic. I love when stuff works, which I don't know if it is. You'd think it would. You'd think it would show up. You'd think it would show up here, but it is refusing to. So I'm trying to get this to work, but I'm currently unsuccessful. Darnold has a clean pocket. Will fire one to the left side, way out of the reach for Smith and Jigba, and a 4th and 15 on the way for Seattle. They've kind of thrown away their last couple of possessions here. One by defensive pressure, but another one by this one just a simple overthrow. Kind of a rough go there for Seattle in that regard. Try once again to get this all figured out. See, people, this is what I mean when I say shenanigans. When I say this is shenanigans, because there's nothing else think I'd want to call this. So okay, so now I can hear them here, and this punt return
goes
slips
nowhere.
off a couple tackles, almost got away from the 4th and 5th, but down at the I believe just a yard past the 31 is where they will mark them off.
They're showing a lot of celebrities. Roger Federer, man.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z is there in the house as well. We also have John Bon Jovi, who
Beyonce
introduced
as well
the
with
England
Justin
Patriots.
Bieber.
Haley and Justin Bieber.
Adam Sandler as
Along with
well.
Adam Sandler. We also have Chris Pratt, who introduced the Seahawks. So this has been very, very interesting here. 19 seconds left to go here in this first quarter. And for the guys tuning in, yes, I can indeed hear y'all, but I'm having issue trying to get the thing working in OBS has been a struggle here. But Smith and Jigba has been really quiet so far through one quarter of play. Has maybe 5 or 6 yards in this one, so it's usually something you don't see often. So as we head into the first quarter break, 3-0 in favor of Seattle. Deontay, what's been your takeaways so far here? I mean, I think the big one here is that defense matters.
Yep, and you can tell these offenses are going pretty slow. I think this Clint Kubiak, the offensive play caller for the Seahawks, he's trying to be too pretty. I seen one of those trick plays he tried to do with Rashid Shaheed.
With the end around?
Yep, you cannot. I'm sorry, I don't think you cannot do that in probably the biggest game of your life.
I mean, unless you're Philadelphia.
Yep.
Unless you're Philadelphia, that's really the only. I think it's really the only team you can get away with that for. Or if you were Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay a few years ago when you were smacking the Chiefs 31-3. So.
But yeah, I definitely expected it to be a low scoring game. I knew the defenses were coming to play. Of course, we seen the Patriots. They had the lowest scoring, the lowest scoring defense this postseason. Teams only averaging 9 points in the postseason. So
right.
It's very expected. Like I said, the Seahawks pass rush, I knew they were going to come to play. So, like I said, it's going to come down to who makes that mistake on defense, late in the second half.
Meanwhile, again, for Seattle, only 3 points so far. They're one of the best scoring offenses in the NFL, but against New England has been one of the best defenses who's been one of the best defenses this postseason, only averaging 9 points per game on average. I mean, they've certainly come out to play in this one. They are not afraid of the big moments, but neither are Seattle.
Yep.
Neither are Seattle. That first drive was especially something there. As we have, okay, get your domain before you lose. Squarespace. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know why you need to smash up a bunch of computers for it, though. That seems a little counterproductive. And now,
okay,
is that a minion? Yeah, that's a minion.
Yes, it is.
It's a minion running in the void.
Oh my goodness, are they dropping another one?
I think so. It might be another Despicable Me. Or it might be another
Minions movie.
Minions movie. And he's dead. He died. Oh wait, no, he's alive. He's passed off.
Minions and monsters.
Huh. My only question is why'd you have Homeboy just running in a white void? Who knows how long he was running just to tell us something. And now the Pro Football Hall of Fame, the class of 2026, Drew Brees, Larry Fitzgerald, Luke Kuechly, Adam Vinatieri, and Roger Craig.
Well deserved. Drew Brees. As much as I don't like Drew Brees because I'm a Falcons fan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I do not mess with the Aints. Larry Fitzgerald, one of the best, probably a top 5 receiver of all time.
Right.
Definitely deserved it. Adam Vinatieri, probably one of the best kickers of all time. Made clutch field goals during those Patriots Super Bowl runs. Luke Kuechly, we talked about it before the stream.
Right.
We were both surprised on Luke Kuechly making the Hall of Fame.
We were both quite
This
surprised
early as well.
considering, his early retirement. Considering his early retirement from the NFL, he played only for a few seasons. But at the same time as well, you also have to imagine, Shannon Sharp.
Yep.
When Shannon Sharp made it in, he had to wait out his bid.
Mm-hmm.
He had to wait out his bid for a long time. And what happened there? I was not paying attention. I'm still trying to work out technical issues over here.
Hunter Henry dropped pass. I think Drake Maye threw it behind him. Oh, he could have caught that, and Kobe Bryant with the hit right after.
Ooh, yeah, shoulder to the chest. There's a little seam route to Henry. The ball just a little too high for him, and Kobe Bryant was going to lay the hit stick on that one. So we're already 3rd down and 5. New England on their own 37-yard line.
Stephon Diggs in a motion.
2 receivers at the top of your screen. May gets a snap, hands it off.
Oh my gosh.
Immediately
Stuff.
followed up. Man, this defensive line of Seattle comes through in the clutch. They needed that one. They needed that one without a doubt.
You see Leonard Williams setting that edge with number 90 as well for the Seahawks. I think that was that looked like.
Here, I actually have it all.
Yep. I think that was Jerron Reed.
Nice going, nice going, man.
I have this because I'm looking at. I think that was Jerron Reed.
Yeah, because I actually wrote all the numbers down before we got started here. But yeah, Sam Darnold and his travel around the NFL. He's the first QB to play in the Super Bowl who's played for at least 5 different teams. The USC, the former University of South Carolina Trojan, the Panthers, the Niners, the Jets, and the Vikings. This man has gone all around the country. He's gone to both coasts. This man has played on both coasts. That's kind of crazy to think about now I say that. So Darnold, clean pocket, fires one down the field. That's a long ball to Shaheed, and it's swatted away.
Christian Gonzalez
there to swat that pass away. He was a bit double covered down the field as well, but that was a fantastically placed ball. Just Gonzalez got there first. Got the perfect jump.
And I know during the break we were talking about both of these teams, and I was going to say JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigma, he's been quiet to start the first quarter. I know Christian Gonzalez, one of the best cornerbacks in the league, was going to be on him this whole entire game, and you're definitely seeing Christian Gonzalez make plays as Kenneth Walker on the way, first down and more.
Still on the break, still mowing his way down. Ooh, what a run. What a run. As I am still trying to figure out this stuff here. I love doing this.
As you can see, it looked like Kenneth Walker was going to get tackled in the backfield, but he's making moves and
So past the 50-yard line, now in the 46.
Kenneth Walker, 15 plus yard rushes, including the postseason. That ranks 3rd in the NFL. So he's been big this whole season.
So 2nd and 10 for Seattle at the 46-yard line. They'll hand it off to Walker. He's got a lane. He's got a gap. He's taking it down to the right side. Gonzalez to beat, and he makes a big gain near the 10-yard line. They're back in New England red zone territory.
Kenneth Walker again on that outside zone, man.
Just a single back the outside zone. Or originally kind of started as inside. He bounces it to the outside, past the 30, 25, 20. He's brought out at the 18-yard line. So Seattle, their second trip to New England's red zone. Here in this game, they had that first drive where they made it to New England's red zone. They'll be spotted at the 17-yard line.
Kenneth Walker with already 75 yards in the game, 7 rushes.
Seattle bunched up. They'll hand it off to Walker again. Bounced out, misses the tackle. But he's not escaping the second one there.
Rookie Craig Woodson with the tackle. In the
that is indeed Craig Woodson, the rookie, coming up with the big tackle. We usually see rookies in this position get kind of jumpy there on their tackles. But that felt like a veteran tackle right there. That is one where you wait out your opponent just enough to swipe him away at his ankles. And what on earth is Kenneth Walker wearing? And man, it looks like he's wearing sweatpants with like a golf jacket. I don't know.
I never knew Kenneth Walker was from Memphis. Shout out Memphis, Tennessee, man.
Huh. That's quite interesting. 2 receivers to the bottom, or excuse me, 3.
Oh my goodness!
Darnold's hit. That takes a hit off a lineman's helmet, and they say incomplete. That should be, that is ruled a 4 pass. Now 3rd down. I have never seen something like this. It's Chason.
Kavon Chason.
Chason pinching down Darnold throws it off his right tackle's head. Lucas on the hit. So that is indeed a 4 pass.
Kavon Chason,
3rd down.
Former LSU Tiger, used to play for the Jacksonville Jaguars. He's been great this postseason with 3 sacks and 18 pressures, 2nd most in the NFL.
I'm still trying to...
A toss to Kenneth Walker. Oh, no, in the backfield.
New England
met by rookie again, Craig Woodson.
And loss of 2. We got a little jawing on the field as well. Looks like nothing will come up of this.
They were saying, they were trying to say it was a fumble. Potentially.
Right.
But, no.
But anyways, Kyle, welcome on, my good sir. Unfortunately, I am unable to get you up on. Or wait, hold on a second. Did we finally have a breakthrough? Did we finally have a breakthrough of something finally coming across my damn speakers? That'd be great. Kyle, if you can Kyle, if you can hear me, say something to me, man.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, fantastic! Yay! So we finally have a bit of audio here, at least coming out of my speakers. The only problem is I cannot for the life of me, for some reason, get this to translate onto. I cannot get this for the life of me to translate onto my computer. I'm trying my best here. I promised. I promise. This has been annoying me all day since I started setting up. But still 3 or 6
It's 6-0.
Now 6-0.
Yep.
Now 6-0. Okay, thank you. I am trying to pay attention here, but I've got a lot to do and a lot to work with here, working on this stupid thing.
But Seattle again getting held in the red zone, getting held to a field goal again. This Patriots defense bend but don't break.
Mm-hmm. That's really one of the most important parts here. Again, that kind of bend don't break philosophy there. And actually, so we have a second here. I'm actually going to just go ahead and say YOLO and give this a shot. We're going to go ahead and bring on a former host of the Inferno, good old Mr. Camera 3 himself, soon to be married, by the way, here in about a month, here in the next few months or so, hitting a major milestone in his life as we bring on the one and only Mr. Camera 3 on his way back to Jacksonville, Kyle Hawthorne. Kyle, how's it going, man? How have you been? How are you living? I'd imagine so, man. Well, welcome back on to the show. It's been literally, oh man, I can't even fully remember what your last season was. I think it was season 3. I think season 3 was your last season. So man, how is what's the words I'm looking for? How's the cheering on for Jacksonville been treating you, and what do you think of all the stuff that's been going on in Atlanta?
Well, let me preface this. I'm not a Jaguars fan by any means, but I just
you just want the Whataburger. I get it.
I just want the Whataburger, but I mean it's good good for the city that they're doing well. Coach Cohen has changed that team around. I mean, it's night and day with how it was. So, I mean, Atlanta is Atlanta, especially with the breakthrough news about James Pierce that we got yesterday. So, it's a lot in Atlanta. So, it definitely sucks.
Well, it's definitely good. Well, it's definitely good to hear from you again, man. Safe drive back to Jacksonville. We're about to get started here, or we're about to kick off here, or rather say Seattle's about to kick off here. Hope you've been enjoying the Super Bowl. Hope you've been enjoying the live stream. We know you were here for the first one, so I'm definitely glad to see you here again for the third ever one that we have here. All right, you drive safe, man. We'll go and cut back to the mainstream. Thank you. And oh my God, I got it to work. Well, very jaggedly. I got it. Because what's stupid is OBS for some reason is not recording. Or it's not picking up audio from the team's meeting, so I have to play the audio out of my computer speakers, and then my computer's internal microphone is recording it as well. So I know that sounded very jagged. I know it sounded very jagged, very off. But man, I'm glad I somehow got that to work, although I don't know why OBS is all of a sudden decided to tell me to go F myself.
Oh my goodness.
That's Maye, sack number 3 of the day for Seattle. This defense is going crazy.
The third string D tackle, Riley Mills with the sack.
Mills, big 98, a rookie as well. I want to see what happens here.
As you can see, he just
bull rushes his way
Jared
through.
Wilson.
Bull rushes his way through, hands all up on his shoulder pads and everything, but just literally walks him down all the way to Drake Maye.
Oh my goodness, this Seattle defense, man, already
playmakers everywhere. Quick right out to Stephon Diggs. Diggs making his way to the sideline, pushed out, well, short of the original first down market. Down goes a referee. Referee kind of got shoved in the back there. I don't know what happened there.
Speaking of Stephon Diggs, we know his girlfriend is Cardi B, and Bad Bunny.
Seriously?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah. And Bad Bunny is going to be performing at the halftime show. So I know Cardi B is at the game, and just something tells me Cardi B is going to be performing with Bad Bunny, because yes, they do have a song together.
Yep. That's actually what I'm really waiting for. That's what I'm waiting to hear. This is gonna be another what Serena last year.
Yep.
So Shaheed makes the catch at the 29-yard line. So 3 straight scoreless drives. I believe 4 straight scoreless drives for New England. Kind of ironic for America's 250th birthday. It's not very patriotic of them.
Nope.
Not very patriotic to be as bad as you are right now. Kind of tragic to say. So now we've got an ad featuring a family with 3 kids, and they're moving. Is this for Redfin? I think this is for Redfin. But for one thing as well, I don't know if I'm pointing to the right direction. I'm trying to here. I'm pointing in kind of the general direction. I'm pointing at my computer, but down at the bottom right, you will see all of our streaming platforms for the Inferno: Apple, Amazon, Audible, YouTube, Spotify. Also our episode archive on a full archive of every episode we've done available on our websites, which will show up here soon. There's also the account Instagram there. Follow us there at the Inferno Podcast. We don't just do live streams. We actually only do this like once a year.
Yep.
But this is one of our big productions that we do. But for all of our main content at The Inferno, a Valdosta State sports show, be sure to follow us on Instagram at The Inferno Podcast, or visit our website. You can actually find down in the bottom corner. Our season 6 premiere is out as well. Also, our previous episode that we released this past Friday, just before the games against Trevecca Nazarene for basketball, along with baseball starting their season at home. Well, they'd already started their season for a while now, but what's the words I'm looking for? They played their 3-game series against Florida Tech, and now we have an ad about Wrangler jeans. Cool. I hear Wranglers are pretty good.
Yeah, they are.
However, I'm not too sure how much. I'm not too sure about all the focus on. Yeah.
They're doing too much close up on these jeans.
Yeah, I don't know. They're doing a whole lot. They're doing a whole lot. Or no, it's not Wrangler. It was Levi's. It was Levi's jeans.
As you can see again, they're setting up
Bad Bunny
for the halftime show with Bad Bunny being the performer.
I will say, for as divisive as it may be, I will say, I don't care if that man wears a dress on stage. I'm still gonna be vibing.
Yep.
Music is music.
Yes.
I love music. I like Latin music. I love just getting down and just busting a move to some good Latin music.
And I've been a big fan of Bad Bunny since 2018, so I know how much his music means to me.
As a Puerto Rican citizen, dude's gonna put on a hell of a performance.
He can also wrestle as well. I've seen Bad Bunny perform in the WWE. As you can see, Kenneth Walker again.
That's got to be at least 80 to 90 yards for him at play. A counterplay. The counterplay originally started to the left. He bounced it back out to the right and had a swath of 10 yards available to him, and he just took it.
Yep.
I swear to you, Walker runs. He's got 80 yards in this one, averaging 8 yards a carry. He runs like he's angry.
Yes,
he runs like
does.
he is permanently angry at the world.
But back to Bad Bunny, man. I've seen him wrestle in the WWE. He's wrestled twice. Once at WrestleMania, and the last time he wrestled, it was in Backlash in his home country of Puerto Rico in a street fight for the main event. And that crowd in Puerto Rico was crazy. He came out to one of his songs, Chambea, and the crowd just sung the song the whole entire time. He ended up winning the match against Damian Priest in a crazy street fight. So he can wrestle as well.
Seems like WWE knows a thing or two about promotion. Is a street fight for WWE. What? So they will give Walker the first down. Just a little shy of the 40-yard line. Darnold.
Play
action. Pocket, evades the sack, fires it out to Walker, but under pressure, couldn't get it to him. Threw it well off to his left, or to Walker's left, I should say, and tried to reach back to grab the ball, but he couldn't get there.
One thing, this Patriots defense, when it comes to this pass rush has been coming to play. They have been getting after Sam Darnold.
Still 6-0 in favor of Seattle, the NFC's champions. Walker will take a seat for a moment. I believe there was Zach Charbonnet there as well. He's on the IR. He's not playing. Hasn't played for a while now, so we might see George Halani or Shaheed in the backfield. So fires out to the right side for Cooper Kupp. He's got a 6-yard gain there, making his way past the 45. I want to say I didn't see the marker. I didn't see the marker before he went out of bounds. Now 3rd and 2 for Seattle, looking for their first Super Bowl win. This is how bad my NFL knowledge is. I know they last played in Super Bowl 49, but I don't remember the last Super Bowl they actually won. I think it was 47.
Super Bowl 49, 48 actually.
48. Okay, I thought it was the one before, but I thought I was wrong there. At the 47-yard line, Darnold pressured, finds a man to the right. Kenneth Walker bounces off one tackle, still fighting his way through for the extra yards to the New England 46-yard line. Another first down for Kenneth Walker.
Kenneth Walker has been the focal point for this Seattle offense in the first half. over 80 yards in the first half already, and got a receiving for the first down.
I think we might have an early pick for Super Bowl MVP here.
Yep.
Even though, although you could say Darnold, he is 6 for 16 today. That's not the kind of performance you want to see out of your quarterback. But again, they don't need Darnold to be this absolute like stellar playmaker. They just need him to manage the game as well as he's done throughout the season. Let the weapons do the work. So let's see here. So Walker, once again, what I love about Walker's running style as well is that he's patient. Is that he's also just as patient. He takes a little stutter step, reads the line. He reads the blocks in front of him, and takes the best available option. He's not the type of running back to just go, hand me the ball, hand me the ball and I'll do this. He's the kind of goes, hand me the ball and I'll figure out what to do with it. He has such a great quick thinking ability. As there's a handoff there up the middle, that is to Holani. He's stopped a couple yards short of the first down. It's third down now. Jennings on the tackle for New England. So, as we were mentioned earlier, Seattle now 2 for 6 on third down. This is the only Super Bowl since the 1970 AFL-NFL merger, in which both teams ranked in the top 4 in regular season scoring offense and regular season scoring defense.
Wow.
3rd and 5 now. A whole bunch of receivers tight. Fires it out to Walker. He drops it. Not enough to warrant a fumble. Not enough of a football move there to warrant a fumble. A bit of a lucky break there for Seattle. That could have gone horribly wrong. Here's the linebacker Spillane. He breaks off. Reed finds his man-on-man matchup.
Oh, Kenneth Walker just dropped
Walker. And Spillane there wasn't even thinking twice about going for the ball. No, he was going for all hit. So now the punt sent all the way down. It looks like it's going to be within the 5. Where do they mark it? They say the 2. Excellent job there from the special teams unit.
Bryce Behringer with Michael Dixon with the punt for Seattle.
So it bounces. Okay, so that ball was going out anyways at around the 2-yard line. So a perfectly placed punt there from Dixon. Still held 6-0, and now we have a nerds and a giant nerd. Oh God, he's huge.
Oh my gosh.
Is that supposed to be a gummy? Is he supposed to be? Yeah, he's supposed to be a gummy, but he's freaking huge. Oh, juicy gummy clusters. Okay. This is kind of messed up. All the nerds in this are their own individual beings, and now they're stuck onto this gummy dude. I don't know how to feel about that. That feels a little weird.
That was a crazy commercial.
That feels a little weird. I ain't gonna lie. So one thing with New England, the Patriots' last Super Bowl win came at the end of the 2018 season. So it has been 8 years since the Patriots lifted Lombardi, which was Super Bowl 53, where they beat the Rams 13-13 in one of the most boring Super Bowls I've ever watched.
Terrible.
They need to give Atlanta another chance. They need to give Atlanta another chance, man, because what on earth? Y'all can't just. That can't be the only one for a while now, man. Come on.
I loved that Super Bowl in Atlanta. I just hated the game. It was boring.
Yeah, it was. Oh, it was rough.
I expected that Rams team to step up more.
Yeah, because they averaged 35 points a game that game, or that season they averaged 35 points a game. That was with Jared Goff.
Yep.
And I don't even. We just saw a guy morph into Guy Fieri. Okay. And he's back. Is this supposed to be for Bosch? Okay, yeah, it's supposed to be for Bosch. What does Guy Fieri have to do with Bosch that makes dishwashers and cutting and power tools?
These are random commercials.
What does Guy Fieri have to do with Bosch?
As they're showing a commercial now,
it looks like
they're putting Wicked, the second Wicked move in.
Yeah, Wicked for good. Or Or is it technically titled Wicked 2? No, there's no 2. There's no.
Yeah,
there's no
March
number. There's
20th,
just
the
Wicked
day
Forever.
before my birthday, man.
Ah, gotcha.
I definitely did. I definitely went to go see Wicked for Good.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible movie. I'm not really big on musicals, but I actually
Seems like Wicked did it pretty good.
Yep. I had a great time watching that movie.
Well, there's Mr. Bunny right there. That's right. That's pre-recorded footage. What am I talking about? So now New England backed up to their own 2-yard line. I don't know if anyone's made a bet on there being a safety in this game, but I don't know. Stevenson gets the handoff and fights his way through to the 5-yard line. So it gives New England just a little bit more, just the tiniest bit more breathing room there, not stuck up against their own goal line.
As you can see, Mike Vrabel's on the sideline telling this Patriots offense that they need to step up, and the blocking needs to.
Especially on the trenches. When it comes to this offensive line, you need your guys to be solid. You need good blocking. And Maye has not had that so far, being sacked 3 times, trips to the top of your screen, and we have a whistle. This might be the first penalty, it's a timeout called by Seattle. Their first of the game. As I was just about to say penalty, we've had no penalties this game so far.
This is
honestly
crazy.
I haven't really seen any. But also one thing to note here, the Patriots are starting 2 rookies on their offensive line. One of them being Will Campbell, former Ohio State player as well, along with Henderson and Njigba.
And Jared Wilson, former Georgia Bulldogs center.
Yeah, and he's playing guard, playing guard as well. So this is the first pair of rookie teammates to start on the offensive line in Super Bowl history. Tonight between both of them, they've allowed 2 of the 3 sacks so far. So what a way to be thrown into the fire here for your first season in the league. You're playing your first season in the league. You're playing in the Super Bowl. I mean, Will Campbell was a national champion with Ohio State, so now he has the chance to be a national champion.
And Drake Maye threw it behind. I can see Matt Collins, number 13.
Yeah, they were just a little behind Collins. They were just a little behind Hollins, but
Coverage
Love was there to Love was there to blow it up immediately. Seattle playing really good. I'm not going to say soft zone defense, but their zone defense has been quite effective there, especially playing in that 4-3.
As you can see, New England's their total offense only 9 passing yards and 31 rushing yards for a total of 40 yards on offense.
Yes, mind you, we still have 4:19 left to go here in the second quarter. Maye fires a bullet and it's caught at the 15-yard line. That is
Douglas again.
Yes, that is Douglas with the first down gain down at the 15-yard line at the slot receiver position. Starts going upfield and immediately breaks laterally to that 15-yard line. Just an easy move there, trying to break off that coverage that was playing a little deep. Only 4 first downs for New England through nearly 24 minutes of play. There's a little stiff arm from Stevenson. He's ran out of bounds by Jobe. But one of the other things here, as I have here in my little note sheet, Devon Witherspoon, PFF's top-graded corner in the second-team All-Pro. We've mentioned his name a couple times. Witherspoon is a force on this defensive side. I know we've talked about the line a lot. This defense in total only allowing 52 total yards from New England in this one. Maye rolling out to his right. He's got a man on him, fires downfield, and just throws it away. That's at least the 3rd or 4th throwaway we've seen from Maye today. He does not seem too comfortable here today.
This pressure on this Seahawks defense, and it's coming everywhere. It's not just coming from the pass rush.
It's what? Pause. It's what?
It's coming everywhere on this defense. It's coming from this pass rush, and it's also coming from the secondary.
14 dropbacks, 3 sacks, 5 pressures. Oof, what a rough day in the office. And we have a whistle.
Flag.
And now we have our first penalty of the game.
Looks like it will be a false start on this Patriots offense.
Waiting to see the note here is they actually have to separate a couple of the guys. They're all yapping at each other. And we can see Sean Smith. And we do have a false start against New England, the first penalty of the game against Will Campbell. It's been a rough drive for New England so far.
It's been a rough game for these Patriots offensive line rookies.
Oh, he flinches just a little bit. Flinches just a little bit.
Destroyed.
2 for 6 on third down. 12 yards to go for New England. Maye fires a bomb. He's looking downfield and just overthrows it.
Seattle defense brought the pressure again.
Another third down. Likely they brought on another strong safety blitz. That is a massive favorite of Seattle here on third down. The strong safety blitz. Just forcing the go for it ball over the top that went nowhere. 4th and 12 for New England, back all the way up to our own end zone. Their punter is in their own end zone.
Shaheed back here to receive the punt for Seattle.
This one's sent quite a ways past the 30. Shaheed will take it out, rolls it out to his right. He's got a bit of a lane. Will stop, cuts back over to the middle, and still on the far side of the field. He's brought down at about the 43-yard line. He started about the 32, so he makes an 11-yard gain out of that.
Great return by Rashid Shaheed and gets some good field for position for the Seattle offense.
But still, we have yet to have any touchdowns in this game so far. We've just had field goals so far, which has really been one of the major factors in this game as well. I mean, we talk about being on the board first is always important, but 6 or 7 is always better than 3.
Yes.
So it just really goes to show how clutch this defense can get at the times when it matters the most. And to be able to limit one of the best scoring offenses in the NFL to only 2 field goals so far, to only 2 field goals and no touchdowns. That's huge. That is huge for this New England team, even though their offense has been just as equally lacking. Actually, no, their offense has been severely lacking in this one. This is not the same offense we've seen throughout the season. I'd imagine they're just as frustrated. They're just as frustrated because this defense is balling out right now. And now we have toilet lids talking. I don't know if you guys can see the look on Deontay's face right now.
What type of commercial? Take a look at what?
Oh, is this a hydration?
My God!
What does this have to do with talking toilet lids?
Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! What type of?
Okay, can someone please make the correlation between talking toilet lids and hydration? That was a Liquid IV commercial.
What does Liquid IV have to do with toilet?
Okay, on one hand, I do kind of get it because your urine color does tell like if you're hydrated or not. It's the easiest indicator to know if you're hydrated or not. But that is just crazy. That was the most roundabout. What the hell? Like, this is the direction you decided to go in?
One thing about these Super Bowls.
So Seattle nearly outgaining New England on yards by 100 here so far. The Seahawks have 149. New England has 52. The shenanigans continue right here on the Inferno podcast. 50 seconds until the 2-minute warning. Seattle back on offense after Rashid Shaheed's 11-yard gain on the punt return, and over the middle is Kupp once again. Kupp has been the most effective receiver so far. He's got 37 yards so far.
Again, JSN has been quiet in this first half.
I'm going to have to pull up the team stat. I'm going to have to pull up, or the box score here. Now, Darnold, 7 of 18 for 74 yards. Kupp with another reception. Smith and Jigba, he only had that one reception early in the first quarter. He only has 4 yards off of 6 targets.
Second and third looks like this is going to be the final play going into the 2-minute warning.
So a handoff to Walker. He has a lane on the outside zone. Still barreling his way. We got a good old rugby maul there past the 45-yard line to the 43. Another first down for Seattle. That takes us to the 2-minute warning. Kenneth Walker, Devon Witherspoon, Cooper Kupp, Sam Darnold. Those are all the guys that have been the biggest playmakers for the Seattle team so far, stymieing this Patriots offense and their defense as well. But their defense has been playing quite strong so far. We'll have to see if Seattle can continue to hold off here, or see not if Seattle can continue to hold off, but if Seattle can continue to push on the pressure and actually make a score.
Well, now the commercial we got right now, it is tax season, so they are showing a TurboTax commercial.
Into a TurboTax. With like a noir style like film set. They're doing it on a film set of this actor is supposed to be the tax agent walking through rain and destroying a lighting set. Do you know how? Dude, no, actually, no. You actually just pissed me off with that. My brother in Christ just kicked a light over and broke the windows on the set. No, you actually just made me mad. We have another commercial. It looks like it's going to be either for a movie or a television series. Oh, yep, he's cooked.
I think I've seen this. I think I've seen this trailer before at the theaters. Yeah, I did.
Project Hail Mary. Huh. This is a movie. I'll have to take a look at it. Dang, that's crazy. How are you gonna get done like that, little kid? I think this has something to do with like little brother, big brother syndrome. I don't know. Oh, it's Universal.
Universal commercial.
Oh, it's a Universal.
Jalen, have you ever been to Universal?
Yes, I have actually. I went to Universal my 8th grade year as part of a band trip. I went to Universal as part of a band trip. We stayed there overnight. We stayed there for a couple nights. We performed there. For something. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, we performed there for something. I don't exactly remember what it was. I nearly got left behind. At Universal heading back to the hotels because what was I thinking? Because they told us because we were at the food court. And they told us, go to these restaurants. So you make sure keep an eye on, make sure you got everyone so we can leave. I went to somewhere that they didn't say to go to. I went to somewhere they said that they didn't say to go to because that was a little far away. I went there anyway, and as I was walking back after I got my food, which took forever, I found out everyone was gone. So I had to call my band director in a panic, be like, "No, please don't tell me y'all left." That was not a fun day. Kenneth Walker once again, but he's got nowhere to run, running along the line of scrimmage there.
Woodson again.
Woodson, part of a 4-man group, making the tackle there. Minute 45 and counting. Seattle has 2 timeouts remaining. New England has 3. We're going to see timeouts taken here quite soon. 2nd and 9. They'll give Walker a yard. Kenneth Walker, he's got 95 yards. Or now he's 14 for 94. Still averaging around 10 yards a carry. Or excuse me, no. That's actually 7 yards a carry. 2nd and 9. New England going to more of a 4-2 defense now. Twin set at the top of the bottom of your screen. Darnold. Look for the quick option. Will instead get the check down. Over the middle. Makes a good move over the middle. Still on his feet. Getting down to the 35-yard line. That is Holani. Over the middle. We are a minute and 2. Yet no timeouts have been called yet. Under a minute to go. New England's not using any timeouts. Seattle's not using any timeouts. 3rd down and 2. Mike Vrabel, what are you doing?
Yeah, Mike Vrabel, what are you... It's 3rd and 2. You're not calling a timeout. You're just letting the clock run.
45 seconds and counting. Darnold getting his offense set As Cup to his right, lone receiver to the bottom of your screen will hand it off. First down, Seattle to the 30-yard line. Halani once again.
All right, so now we should
First
see
and
a
10.
timeout.
Clock is stopped temporarily. Well, clock is stopped just to reset the chains. And now we have a timeout called by Seattle. 32 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. New England still holding on to all 3 timeouts.
Mike Vrabel, what are you doing?
I know New England receives the ball here in this second. New England will receive for the second half, but this is a little I don't know. Oh, we got a Dunkin' commercial. Cool. You know what I still remember? It was the Dunkin' commercial. I think it was last year where they mentioned the Boston Massacre.
Oh yes.
You remember that?
Yes, I did.
It was a Dunkin' commercial with Tom Brady. I think it was with Tom Brady. They talked about this group as the Boston Massacre, and I went, "Are you fucking serious? This is the best thing you could have chosen?"
These dark humor jokes, man.
Oh, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Now we got this 90s style, this 90s show style. Oh, speaking of Tom Brady, speaking of Brady, as he appears on our screen wearing a huge toupee. I don't know. Oh, great. Our TV is blue screen to death. I don't know, but it's counting.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, is this karaoke? They literally put a karaoke ad on Super Bowl.
Oh.
What is this?
Is this a Pepsi commercial?
No, wait. This is Backstreet Boys. This is Backstreet Boys. Yeah. Better rock your body now. So what is the purpose of this? Yeah, it's Backstreet Boys. It's karaoke for Backstreet Boys that they're putting on our screen with some PowerPoint presentation.
Crypto.
I hate y'all. I hate you. I hate y'all. I hate you. I hate you. Die in a fire. No.
Oh my God.
For crypto. You had people singing along the Backstreet Boys for a fucking crypto ad.
That's actually smart. That's smart.
I hate it. But you know what? That's probably why it's so good. That's why it's so effective. That's probably why it's so effective, because I hate it. What does this have to do with Kinder Bueno? I mean, Kinder Bueno's good. What does space have to do? What are these arrows on my screen?
I think they're showing the wind current.
Oh, that's the wind. Okay. I don't know. I'm starting to devolve into old man yells at clouds territory.
I know they showed it. I know they showed it early in the pre-show.
Right.
So it reminded me.
I was actually thinking of that. I didn't really put too much.
Seattle's close to the red zone.
So 32 seconds now counting. Darnold fires over the right. He's got Cup once again. Makes a move to the outside. Still stuck in field. And timeout called by Seattle. 23 seconds left to go here. That's Seattle's final timeout. They've got maybe 2 or 3 plays to be the first ones to punch the ball into the end zone. New England will receive for the second half.
It looks like Seattle can get one more play in and going to halftime, hopefully with a 9-0 lead.
They can probably get 2 plays in. Also, one thing that we mentioned earlier that we didn't know who was singing before Charlie Puth, it was Brandi Carlile. She was singing "America the Beautiful" before the national anthem, which I did not know. I need to read these while I need to actually read over my notes before we go live. 2nd and 3 now, 23 seconds left. Still 6-0 in favor of Seattle off of 2 field goals. 2 receivers to the top of your screen, 1 lone to the bottom. That is Shaheed. Darnold looking to his right will fire, finds Cup. And it'll drop down immediately at the 18-yard line. Seattle will have to quickly get reset, and now we have a timeout. And it is called, or they might have to take a look at this. I don't know. Cup got it. Wait. He might actually got it. So they will review this. The booth upstairs will review it. This is close because Cup almost has it. He drops it. Literally pulls the ball back up by his fingertips.
I think they will count that as a catch. They will count that as a catch.
Yeah, that's the ruling on the field. They said catch. Now the question is, does he get assistance off the ground? Does the ball bounce off the ground at any time? This might be the best angle we have of it. And that doesn't look convincing to me. It bounced. See,
Nope.
He's got it there, and just the tip.
That's a catch.
The tip barely grazes the surface. And actually, I believe they said the ruling on the field might have been incomplete. Yeah, the call on the field was actually incomplete. Call on the field was incomplete. For whoever just joined us, hello, Lee, for joining us. This could be a huge momentum shifting play. This could give Seattle just enough territory they need. And they still keep it an incomplete pass. Okay. That was probably the safe call. That was probably the safe call for this officiating crew. I honestly wasn't too sure. Yeah, I would have had to look at that at least like 20 different times to find that. So they rule it incomplete. It's now 3rd and 3. Seattle's either going... I would honestly, for Seattle... Here's the thing, though. Would you want to go for the first down, or do you try to go for the kill shot here?
I will go for the first down, but they have 20 seconds left to go and spike the ball. Maybe get one more play left.
Well, the clock does stop on first downs temporarily. So honestly, actually, as I now say that, and now we have a timeout called by New England.
Okay,
to get their defense sorted.
Mike Vrabel, I don't understand this being the first timeout you call. I still don't understand why you didn't call a timeout earlier in the game when it was 3rd and 2. But if you can see, Sam Darnold been blitzed on 65% of the dropbacks.
A career high for him for as long as he's been in the league. And against the blitz, he's 4 for 11, 57 yards, and 5 pressures. These teams are blitz heavy.
Yes,
and they've been putting the pressure on these quarterbacks here today. See, this is kind of more of the defensive type of game that we saw in Super Bowl 53, but this one honestly feels more exciting. New England all spread out on defense. They got a 4-3 set, 2 safeties. Darnold looking to his left, fires over the middle, swatted away. Gonzalez denies Njigba. That would have been the first touchdown of the game had Gonzalez not been there to swat it away. Gonzalez playing 10 yards off the ball, matched up with Njigba. Njigba cuts back over to the middle on the post, and Gonzalez is there. Perfectly played, nearly picks it off too. Man, fantastic recovery. Good point there. As I hear from behind me, as a great recovery from Gonzalez. His second swatted ball of this game.
Jason Myers with his 3rd field goal is good, and
he's good. That would have been good from 60 yards. That would have been good from 60, according to the NBC stats. So 9-0 in favor of Seattle. New England will go back on the field for at least one play. But they might just go ahead. They might just go ahead and knee it. And just run the clock out to the second half because again they will have the ball. They will have the ball to start the second half. For whoever someone just commented W commentary. Thank you very much. We really do appreciate that here. Because if you guys don't know, I'm also the radio commentator for VSU basketball for when they are on the road. And for anyone who doesn't know, let me see if I can give a little example here. Peter McKee's got it at the pointer, roll it to his right, hands the ball off to Brown Jr. Brown Jr. now looking to the corner, will hand it back off to McKee on the straightaway, looking for 3, and McKee for 3. Valdosta State on top, 60-57. So there's your little proof there. I can do basketball, I can do volleyball, I can do football. Signed, sealed, and delivered. You need a commentator, hit me up. So on the return, past the 20-yard line, past the 25, brought down at the 29-yard line. Johnson will set up the Patriots for one last play. They will likely just kneel the ball and just take things into halftime, down 9-0. Which, to be fair, 9-0 is for. But here's the thing: first half possessions, punt. Their largest drive was when they started their own 28. They had 8 plays for 28 yards. Nearly every first half possession has ended in a punt.
Jalen, for this first half, as we're New England is kneeling to end the first half, Jalen, how did you feel about this first half, man?
Seattle's defense has absolutely come to play. Or rather, I'd say both defenses have come to play. Christian Gonzalez for New England has been outstanding. The blitz has been effective. It has been working. It has been working Sam Darnold's nerves. They've held him to well under 50% in this game so far. Darnold's had around 20 passing attempts. They've held him to under 50%. And on the pressures, again, as we saw, they brought up on the stats there, held him 4-11 on blitzes. So blitzing has almost kind of been a bit of a lost art for defenses, at least that I've seen before. We're used to seeing the big, flashy defensive plays, the swats. Christian Gonzalez had 2 swatted balls there. But defense has certainly been the name of the game. But on the offensive side for Seattle, this has got to be frustrating because you are this really good offense. You're one of the best offenses in the country, one of the best offenses in the NFL. You're 4.5 point favorites in this one, but to only go into halftime up 9-0, I mean, you'll take it. You'll take a 9-0 lead heading to halftime, but it's a little bit frustrating in that sense to where, you can be better when your weapons are not, especially when your best weapon, Jackson Smith-Njigba, has not been producing, has been on lockdown so far through one half of play. He only has 4 yards. Cooper Kupp has been your guy, but to fail to reach the end zone in all of their drives, I'd imagine for Seattle is quite disappointing for them. So they're gonna have to adjust around, picking up these blitzes, maybe bring in a couple extra tight ends, maybe bring in more blocking tight ends to pick up those blitzes and buy Darnold time on those dropbacks. But I don't think there's really anything I need to say about New England's offense. They just need to improve, period.
Especially on the offensive line. We talked about the 2 rookies, Jerry Wilson and Will Campbell.
Yes.
They have been a problem on this offensive line. The Seattle defense, this pass rush has been coming to play, attacking Drake Maye, and just been blitzing all game. And you mentioned Seattle's offense. Going into the red zone, all of their drives, and
they've
been not converting.
They've been in the red zone in 2 other drives.
But just not converting, getting held to field goals. And, in games like this, you can't do that. You can't do that.
No. Again, as we mentioned before, as I have here in my notes, this is the only Super Bowl since the 1970 AFL-NFL merger, which both teams ranked in the top 4 regular season scoring offense and regular season scoring defense. Again, these are 2 of the best offenses and defenses in the NFL. So of course, you can't have good offense without bad defense. You can't exactly have like great offense without bad defense, and vice versa. But in this case, I mean, again, both these defenses have come to play. The offenses just need to find their footing. New England just needs to get the car started. Their car's freezing up in the cold right now. Seattle's just barely moving along, slipping gears every now and then. It sounds like I'm describing my own car. That thing is a struggle. But for the 10th Super Bowl rematch in NFL history, this has been a fun one so far. 9-0 in favor of Seattle. I have your halftime stats here. Kenneth Walker, 14 carries for 94 yards, averaging 7 a carry. Cooper Kupp, the leading receiver for Seattle, 4 receptions for 44 yards, averaging 11 so far. A.J. Barner, the second leading receiver, with 27 yards. Overall for Sam Darnold, he's 9 for 22 today, only 88 yards, 4 on average, and a passer rating of 52.8. Now, this might sound familiar. This sounds like we're talking about New York Sam Darnold. This sounds like we're talking about Carolina Sam Darnold. But no, this is the Sam Darnold that's playing in the Super Bowl. The first QB out of the loaded 2018 draft class to make the Super Bowl. And he's held to 9 of 22. But, again, when Walker has 94 yards, You'll take him where you can get him. Ernest Jones has 5 tackles so far, 4 solo in this one, and 3 sacks from the Seattle defense. Riley Mills, Derek Hall, and Devon Witherspoon with the sacks for New England. Drake Maye, 6 of 11 so far, so has half the amount of passing attempts as Darnold. Only has 48 yards so far. Has been sacked 3 times for 30 yards, 3 for 30 on sacks. Ramondre Stevenson has been held really quietly so far. 7 carries for 23 yards for Stevenson. Drake Maye has 10 yards of his own on Drake Maye has 10 yards of his own on the rush. Henderson has none through 2 carries so far, and Kayshon Boutte, the leading receiver for New England, with just 1 reception. Demario Douglas in second with 2 receptions for 17 yards. 9-0 in favor of the Seahawks from Seattle, Washington, looking for their first Super Bowl win since Super Bowl 48 and looking to avenge Super Bowl 49. This is the Valdosta State. This is the Inferno, a Valdosta State sports show. Jalen Scott, Deontay Daniel, here with you all for Super Bowl 60's live stream shenanigans. We're going to go ahead and set things into a break for the halftime performance. So the live stream will be muted. Everyone out there, if you're also tuning into the Super Bowl, go enjoy this halftime show. Whatever halftime show you halftime show you may be watching, I hope you enjoy the music and the performances. I will leave it at that. I know I will be jamming along. I'll be jamming along to Bad Bunny here during this halftime show. We'll be back here just a few moments before the start of the third quarter in the second half. But you're tuning in to the Valdosta State Sports Podcast by the students about the Blazers for Blazer Nation. Jalen and Deontay here with you all for Super Bowl 60's live stream shenanigans. We'll see you here after halftime. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, everybody who is still tuning in to the Inferno, a Valdosta State sports show. Jalen Scott, Deontay Daniel, here with you all for the second half. We are 30 minutes away from crowning the next Super Bowl champion, the 60th Super Bowl champion all time, in the 10th ever rematch of a Super Bowl game between the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots. Patriots still yet to make a mark on the board so far. The Seahawks, 9 points through one half of play so far. We just got back from the halftime show. Man, even though the halftime show of Bad Bunny didn't play all the songs that I would have wanted to listen to, the music or the message and the production value is what really did it for me. It was beautiful. So the Patriots get the ball to start the second half off the kickoff, and returner Johnson brought down at the 31-yard line. And now we will see what adjustments Mike Vrabel and company are going to make here in this second half for New England to finally get some points on the board. They've been held scoreless this entire first half. Again, this is one of the best scoring offenses in the entire NFL, and they've just been held to 0 points through one half of play so far. What changes do you think, what are adjustments do you think New England will have to make to really make a statement here in the second half?
They have to get these receivers going, get Drake Maye going as well. And we see it was a little underthrown ball by Drake Maye to Demario Douglas. But, yeah, you got to get these receivers going. And, you know, Mike Vrabel has to talk to this team on offense, especially we talked about earlier, the problems on the offensive line. You got rookie offensive linemen like Will Campbell and Jared Wilson who've been
a couple of rookies.
Yeah, that have been a problem on
the protection front.
Yep.
Yeah. So the first play goes a little bit wayward. 2nd and 10 now for New England. They're marked at the around 32-yard line. Here's a handoff to Henderson. Travion Henderson has a bit of a gap to the near sideline, and he breaks away for an 8-yard gain. 3rd down and 2. Henderson getting his first positive yardage on the ground.
Also, Josh McDaniels, with his play calling in the first half, it was definitely suspect. It's been suspect, and this Seattle defense has been reading what the Patriots offense is doing, and as you see, we're in 3rd and 3. Drake Maye dropped back.
Lone receiver. That one swatted away
by
Josh Jobe. We've mentioned his name several times throughout this live stream. Jobe.
It looked like Kayshon Boutte was the intended target.
He's matched up 1-on-1. Jobe sticks with him the entire way. A bit of a cutback hitch route. That wouldn't have gone anywhere from Maye. Jobe was there.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Boutte was already out of bounds. He was already out of bounds. He would have been ineligible to catch that ball. So that a little bit off target. Jobe there with the pass deflection. So this is now the 6th straight punt for New England.
Bryce Behringer with the punt for New England, and you see Rashid Shaheed back there for the fair catch for Seattle.
Hasn't had a lot of opportunity to, and looks like they got away with a neutral zone infraction. O'Connell just barely broke the neutral zone. Now remember, we've only had one penalty in this game so far, and that was a false start on Will Campbell of New England. So Seattle definitely got away there with a neutral zone infraction, which would have given New England a first down. So a bit of a miss there by the line judge.
You see Seattle back on offense again. We talked about Sam Darnold, who has not been a factor in this game.
He hasn't been so much an effective factor, but here's Kenneth Walker, a man who certainly has been over 90 yards so far, had 94 at the end of the first half, the second most yards in Super Bowl history through one half of play. Walker has been a beast in this one.
And it's looking like he's potentially could be the Super Bowl MVP.
He has my vote. Honestly, he has my vote. Seattle wins this one. Only a 2-yard game for Walker. He's got 96 today. Trips to the top of your screen. Low receiver to the right. Every low receiver to your bottom of your screen. They will bring the tight end over to make a twin set. tied up close to the line, close to the lineman. Darnold dropping back, there's a bit of pressure, fires over the middle, wobbly ball, and it's caught over the middle, and still on his feet, Shaheed brought down just past the Super Bowl logo at the 26-yard line. Shaheed with the first down catch over the middle. And just breaking that little bit of soft zone over, just that little soft pressure over the middle. The free safety could have got there immediately to blow up the play, but he just kind of just stumbles over his own foot. That's Jalen Hawkins. That's over the middle, stumbles over his own feet, buying Darnold just enough time to get that pass over the middle. Darnold now 10 for 23. Now just hit over 100 yards. He's got 104. So empty set, one tight end, two receivers to the top, one to the bottom. Darnold fires over the middle, and it's caught. Once again, JSN. Smith and Jigba short of the 45. He'll be down at the 44. Smith and Jigba held to only 4 yards in the first half. Now he's starting to come a bit alive here. I know it's only one play, but, you know, Seattle will take anything again. A little crossing route here at all New England confused.
We talked about how JSN was definitely, again, not a factor in that first half, you know. Hopefully Clint Kubiak, you know, creates plays for, you know, Jackson Smith and Jigba. As we see, Sam Darnold.
He's got a first down, past the 50, down to the 49. We said Drake Maye could run. Man, can Darnold also put the legs on and go for a run as well?
I'm looking at Sam Darnold. I thought it was just going to be, you know, a rush of maybe 2 or 3. As you can see, they got in the backfield. Milton Williams got in the backfield, and Sam Darnold making a move on number 48 on the Patriots.
That is Jelani Tavai, the second string right inside linebacker. So 13 first downs for Seattle. They'll hand it off to Walker, breaks off one tackle, runs, looks like he's going to run his way through 2 defenders, but he gets 3 yards on that rush. A bounce to the near side. Seattle going left to right. New England right to left.
It looks like now that we should see, I think Kenneth Walker should be at 100 yards, probably over 100 yards now for the game.
He's one short. 16 carries for 99 yards. So averaging 6.2 a carry. He has been super effective. 3 receivers, 2 in the backfield for Seattle. Darnold takes the quick fire out to Walker.
Walker, goodness, Kenneth Walker.
Off a tackle, swipes an arm away past the 30 to the 25. Kenneth Walker pushed out of bounds by Jones for another Seattle first down. Marcus Jones on the tackle. But you see Smith and Jigba, a bit of an odd formation. They do a twin back set. Darnold immediately looks over to his left for Jigba, but he's going deep, so he just takes the slip to the right for Kenneth Walker. He just has room to run.
It looks like a screen to Kenneth Walker.
Seattle 3 yards short of New England's red zone. On the 23-yard line, Darnold hands it off to Walker again. He's got the outside lane. He'll take it, makes a yard, maybe 2, pushed out of bounds. Just a yard shy of the New England red zone. Now here's where Seattle has had the most struggle here in this game.
Yes.
Mike McDonald and Clint Kubiak need to really dial something up here to actually punch into the end zone here. And they were saying during halftime that you give it to Walker and then you maybe bust things open with a play action pass. I think here on 2nd and 9 we might see that play action run here. 9:33 left to go here in this third quarter. Seattle up 9-0. They will stop the ball at the 22.5-yard line. 2nd and 9. And a timeout called.
By Seattle.
Time with the I was about to say the shot clock. I've been too focused on basketball, man. With the play clock running down. Seattle will call their first timeout of the second half. Kenneth Walker, 17 carries for 100 yards in this one here today. Walker has been a beast for Seattle. I wouldn't call him beast mode now.
Yep.
I don't think he's got second incarnation of beast mode yet. That might go to Camp Scattaboo. That might honestly go to Camp Scattaboo in my opinion.
I mean, this is not the first time we've seen a Seattle running back going crazy against the Patriots offense. I mean,
really? Yeah. I wonder. I wonder so. I just wonder if Seattle ever gets to the 1 yard line, are they going to give it to Walker? I hope they do. So Twins set tight to the line. Darnold fires over to his right, well out of the reach of Cooper Kupp, the Seahawks' most reliable receiver so far. He's 4 for 44 so far. And joining us here on the seat.
How you doing, Davon, man? I know you haven't looked at. I know you haven't looked at nothing from the Super Bowl.
You know what?
Oh yeah, give me the mic.
Here we got your mic. I got another one here.
My gosh, yeah, man, I'm happy about this.
Where did I put my?
I'm talking about.
I'm like, where did I put my? Okay, here we go. There, I got it here.
Just to introduce yourself, man. Just introduce yourself real quick.
You're temporarily part of the Inferno crew here for a while, as we are currently missing our other two. We're missing our other two hosts so far, so you're temporarily part of the Inferno crew here.
Hey, how y'all doing, man?
You,
my bad.
Go ahead and introduce yourself, sir.
This is Davon McMillan, or about what many people on campus call me Vaughn. And yeah, man, I'm Deontay's roommate, just chilling here, snacking on some good pizza from the market, cause I am hungry.
I literally just made myself a frozen pizza a little while ago during halftime. There you go. Another field goal attempt is up and good for Seattle. 12-9 in favor of the Seahawks, still holding out the Patriots. 9:12 left to go here in the third quarter. I mean to interrupt you there.
Oh no, you good, man.
Right.
That should be going in on some of this pizza right quick.
That is the truth. That is the truth there, my man. If you're not eating either pizza, wings, or nachos on Super Bowl Sunday, what are you doing?
Yep.
What are you doing? Pull up photos, Burton. In Glenville, you sure you want to put that in the Gemini? You sure you want to put the information as to where you live in Gemini?
Shout out AI again, man.
I wouldn't trust that shit. I wouldn't trust that with my life. No.
But Jalen, we talked about Kenneth Walker and probably our picks for the MVP in this Super Bowl, but we can also add Jason Myers. We can truly say
Jason Myers, I think, definitely has a chance, considering he's the only one who scored. He scored all 12 points for Seattle so far. But if we're also going to talk about MVPs, we also got to look at the defensive end as well.
Yep.
In which, in this case, my top pick for defensive MVP for Seattle, it's got to be Ernest Jones.
Yep.
Ernest Jones. He's got 5 tackles in this one, 4 solo tackles this one. He's got a tackle for loss. But honestly, he has been the most productive cog in this machine that is Seattle's defense. Because just looking here at the tackle numbers, Ernest Jones the fourth, 5 tackles. Josh Jobe, he's got 4. Drake Thomas, he's got 4. Kobe Bryant, he's got 2. Jerron Reed, he's got 2. Brady Russell, he's got 2. You have 6 players here with 2 or more tackles, 3 players with 4 or more tackles. And then all your guys who got sacks, those are their only tackles of the game, but they were the most pivotal ones. Those are the most critical ones that, drove the Patriots back 10 yards every sack. And as they have another advertisement here, I believe this is for... this is for...
look at Tony Gonzalez in a Falcons jersey, man. You love to see it.
So it has something to do with blood testing. I believe this has something to do with overall general health and probably prostate cancer.
Yep.
So I believe they it was Bruce Arians. He had a clipboard that said 1 in 8 men, something like that. I think that's the statistic. They were
showing former. I think it was showing former NFL tight ends.
Right.
I seen a Vernon Davis, Gronk, and then of course Tony Gonzalez.
Who was the one for not Seattle? Who's he for Carolina?
Greg Olsen.
Greg Wilson, thank you. That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, New England, probably a little. I can now start seeing. I mean, you say bend don't break, but honestly, that philosophy is going to bite New England if their offense cannot
score
here in this second half. As I can go ahead and pull up the play-by-play. I don't want to pull up the play-by-play. I just want the drives. But for New England, punt, 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 punt. They've done nothing but punt the ball and have only made their longest drive was 28 yards so far in this one. So this kickoff held a little short now at the 5-yard line. Still taking it to the right sideline, gets a lick on him past the 20-yard line, down at the 23. Even though it was a little, he kind of stayed down for a little bit.
Yep, I was scared he was going to be.
Tyrese Knight, he got a big hit.
As you can see, they're talking about the Seattle defense and talking about the Legion of Boom. And this year, they call Seattle's defense the dark side.
The dark side, huh? Now, yeah, 2025, 17.2 average points per game. Yeah, this is a defense that is hard to score on. This 4-2, 4-3 defense, they'll feed you different looks. They will feed you different looks, and they will make your life miserable. So here's the toss to the left side for Henderson. He gets 9, just short of, makes it just past the 40. Makes it past the 40. He's down at the 41 line. Again, he's at the 42. Trevion Henderson, another former Ohio State Buckeye. He is also a national champion, defeating Notre Dame. But another thing to note here, New England's got 4 first downs and 6 punts. That's something you don't want to see. Seattle now kind of stacking the box. They'll hand it off to Henderson once again. Tries to go up the middle, but he is stymied. Goes nowhere.
Woo.
The dark side of this defense coming through. Jones and Witherspoon looks like we're the primary ones on the tackle.
Looks like also Byron Murphy the second as well.
So you see they bring the tight end over, but this is just good on these defensive tackles. It's good on DeMarcus Lawrence.
Yeah, it looks like DeMarcus Lawrence was the first person to get to him.
Because the thing is, he's still stuck on the block. He's still stuck on the block, but still able to fight his way through to get a hand on Henderson's jersey to bring him down. So that just goes to tell you like the strength of these guys up front.
3rd and 1.
Hopping around, fires over the middle, diving, incomplete.
Intended for receiver Demario Douglas.
That was for Douglas. He usually lists on the second string.
And his Patriots offense again punting the ball.
Yeah, the 7th punt of the day for New England. Drake Maye, the MVP runner-up. Quite frustrated with how this has gone so far. And honestly, if I was in his shoes, something would have been destroyed. Honestly.
Yep.
He took it quite well. He just slammed his helmet a little bit. He's frustrated. No, I would have thrown my helmet at something, honestly.
They just can't get nothing going on offense. You know, it's I don't know.
He's behind the 20-yard line. He'll be down at the 18. You mentioned now earlier you thought that the Seahawks not running the ball, Marshawn the one, was a conspiracy. What if this is Josh McDaniels being a snake again?
Ooh.
I could see it. What if this is just Josh McDaniels being a snake?
I wouldn't be surprised. I wonder. I don't know. I wouldn't expect. I wouldn't expect Josh.
You're probably listening to this and going like, why would the play callers sabotage their own team? No. If you've been in NFL circles, you know there are some OCs and there are some coaches out there that will willingly take the damn fall.
Come on, man.
Okay, I don't know if that was intentionally taking a fall because, well, I mean, Shanahan is a choke artist, but that's not like willingly taking the fall.
We seen what he did. He decided to be an op and decided to end up going to San Francisco to be the head coach, and then he blew 2 more Super Bowls. I still think he tried to sabotage our chance of winning the Super Bowl. Looks like potentially that might be our only chance of winning the Super Bowl. We'll see. Even though there was more problems that happened in the Super Bowl by not running the ball in the second half. Also, Devontae Freeman missing a block on 3rd down in which Matt Ryan had fumbled the ball, and that started the whole turnaround for the Patriots in Super Bowl 51. So
they actually showed an ad previously with Pokemon. It's the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. So it's kind of a general question here. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon? I have mine, and it's Blaziken. Blaziken.
Oh, dang.
Blaziken is one. Blaziken honestly is a top tier Pokemon for me. It's a fire type, fighting type as well. So when I was playing Omega Ruby, I was playing Pokemon Omega Ruby on my 3DS. Blaziken, I mean the evolution from Torchic to Combuskin to Blaziken is so good. That's so good for me in the style I play. Because I'm aggressive, I use fire types, I use fighting types. So Blaziken was really the first Pokemon I caught on to. It was like, yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite right there. So Blaziken for me is my favorite Pokemon.
Vaughn, what's your favorite?
Why don't you be like a Pikachu or something?
I mean, I was gonna say Pikachu, and like that's kind of like
Pikachu's iconic.
Yep.
That's kind of like one of like the I mean, if you just watching it, you'll just say, "Oh, Pikachu." But if I really had to say, I forgot the Pokemon's name. It was a blue Pokemon, and what was the name of it? Now it's making me want to look it up.
Was it Kyogre?
Hold on, it might have been.
I would say Groudon. Groudon as well is Glazel. Technically, like especially Omega, especially like Mega Groudon. When he receives his Mega evolution, oh my God, Groudon is so damn cool.
I was a big Charizard fan growing up when I was watching Pokemon. I know they used to show Pokemon all the time on Cartoon Network, and I used to watch that. Of course, Pokemon Black and White on.
And there's the first sack of the day for New England.
Snorlax. I remember.
First sack of the day for New England. That is
Milton Williams, former.
I remember that one.
Milton Williams, former Philadelphia Eagles player.
And Darnold just a little too much time in the pocket. I mean, there's a couple of good swim moves. He makes one swim move, then makes another. He gets over the top of the guard. That's the first sack for New England today. It's an 8-yard loss, 2nd and 18 to receivers at the top of your screen. Darnold, quick fire.
What?
Out to the far end
wow.
of the field. I'm telling you, trying to be some sort of bubble screen, but every Patriots secondary player crashed on it hard. And that is Jones once again with the tackle.
And you can see, JSN. Looks like he's been
out for a while.
little stinger.
Oh man, that is not good news. That is really bad news if you are Seattle right now. That's one of your best weapons, one of the best weapons in the NFL, currently on your sideline right now. So 3rd and 14, this might be the best Patriots defensive stand we've had so far. As they hand it off to Walker, has a bit of a gap up the C gap down at the 20-yard line. So Seattle will punt this one away, trying to take away as much time as they can from New England. And this one 12-0 still to score, and that drive just kind of went by the wayside.
Yeah, it really went by fast. Yeah.
Kind of crazy. That's how it ended up there. Just nothing really happened.
Again,
also yes, for anybody that is tuning in and still listening, yes, everything is supposed to have like some sort of motion right now. Like the bar on the bottom of the screen is supposed to be moving, but my hard drive suddenly decided to tell me to go F myself, which is where I have all my files. So it's not moving right now. I will try to get that fixed as soon as possible.
As you see, Marcus Jones and is probably going to end up being a block in the back. I seen the block in the back.
Yes, every Seattle player on their sideline is screaming, pointing towards Seattle or pointing toward, New England. And yeah, there's a clear push in the back there. What I love is when players do a clear push in the back. And then that is Del Pettis. Del Pettis did the push in the back, clear pushing motion, and then tries to put his hand up and said, "I didn't do it." No, we all saw you do it.
Yep.
240 frames a second, 4K. We all saw you do it. And now we have, I think this is Sabrina
Carpenter
in a Pringles commercial. How funny?
Hey.
I picked myself up some Pringles earlier.
This is not a promotion for Pringles.
No, it isn't. But she made a man out of Pringles. That's actually quite impressive.
Oh.
Oh wow, that caught me off guard. I ain't gonna lie, that definitely caught me off guard. I was not expecting that.
I was not expecting that at all.
R.I.P. Pringles, man.
Oh my goodness, they just
He is dead.
It's just got speared like a little a Braun Breaker spear.
And then she proceeded to eat the chips off the ground.
Would that be considered cannibalism? If you guys did not see that,
R.I.P. Mr. Pringle.
It's just these mob of fans that are running out to try and like meet Carpenter to do like signals or whatever. She goes, oh, okay, it's like, okay, that's cool. Then somebody comes in like prime Ray Lewis and kills the poor man, kills the poor Pringles man. Honestly, salute
to the Pringles man.
for a sacrifice.
Oh my gosh.
And then he got eaten. That's messed up. That is so incredibly messed up.
I want to speak on these.
Oh, that was the funniest thing.
And I will say
God.
these Super Bowl commercials have been incredible.
Yeah,
but the one thing I still have not seen yet, I have not seen the Avengers Doomsday commercial. I've been waiting for it.
And there was one that we were talking about before.
The Pepsi commercial.
The Pepsi commercial. I still want to see the Super Mario Bros.
Yep.
Mario Bros. Commercial. I know that's supposed to be playing. So the Pepsi commercial. Also, what did a horse and a chick that grew to be a hawk have to do with Budweiser? Oh, and there's the Budweiser horse and the eagle. Okay, yep, fine, sure. Yeah, this makes sense.
I got a shout out to these companies, as you can see, Jackson Smith and Jigba in the medical tent.
Oh boy, he's in the blue tent of doom.
But I just want to say shout out to these companies paying millions of dollars.
If I remember correctly, the price tag for this one for a 30-second ad was $10 million. So May.
Oh my goodness!
He's going down. 4th sack of the day. He had no targets downfield. And that's another thing we forget to mention as well. We talk about the defensive line. We talk about the strong safeties and the linebackers.
Secondary.
We need to talk about those guys covering the air, covering the backside, covering those downfield routes, those safeties and those corners. Because as we're seeing here,
Drake Maye had somebody wide open and missed it.
He had nearly no options open. Well, except that maybe that one, but that's really in hindsight.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't have any good options to go to. So over to the right side at the 30, it is caught.
Mac Hollins.
That is Mac Hollins. And now a pivotal 3rd down for New England. And here we go, most times sacked in one postseason. 19 for Drake Maye, tied with Joe Burrow of 2021.
And that was.
You know how historically bad that is?
And that was Joe Burrow's Super Bowl season as well.
That is historically bad. 3rd down and 4. Seattle stacking the box. They have 2 high safeties. It looks like they have 5 in the box. They'll leave a strong safety outside. Here comes the blitz from Witherspoon. Fires over the middle. Off the hands. Incomplete. Booty couldn't get it. So another punt coming up for New England.
As you could see Kayshawn Booty just walking back to the sideline, just mad, like, man, I have to make that catch. I have to make that catch.
Yeah, that was put quite perfectly. Just bounces off the hand over the middle. Would have been good for a 1st down too. Maye 7 of 16, only 56 yards. Punt is up and away. Shaheed will call for the fair catch at the 21-yard line. So now Seattle. Once again, haven't reached the end zone yet. Neither team has reached the end zone yet, but have put 12 more points on, but have put 12 more points than 0.
You could, a lot of people could say as you can see, for this commercial, they're showing Jurassic Park.
This looks like classical footage too. That's Samuel
Shout out to
Yes.
Samuel L. Jackson, man.
Love it.
Xfinity commercial. Okay.
Whatever. All right. Now we have that. I want to make a note here. So, a local Walmart here in Valdosta, they had Girl Scout cookies. It's official Girl Scout cookie season.
Yes, sir.
And I decided to pick myself up a package of Adventurefuls, which are brownie-inspired cookies with caramel flavor creme and a hint of sea salt. So this will be a reminder of like caramel sea salt brownies, which is one of my favorite desserts. And I just had one of them, and I will say they're good. Now, would I pick them over my favorites, the main tagalongs? I did then. I know my mom's tuning into this. She's gonna look at me when I come home and say, "You picked those over the tagalongs? Are you serious? Like, this isn't you." But now this brings me to this question: What are y'all's favorite Girl Scout cookies, and what is your worst? What is your least favorite? Deontay, I know you and I talked about this earlier. What's your top eight? Mine is tagalongs. Tagalongs all day. I'm team tagalongs.
I know my mom was. Oh my goodness, the Samoas. I think that's what it was called.
Samoas,
yes,
Samoas
loves
are
them.
so good. That's my second.
She loves them. I don't. I don't understand why she did. She loves them so much.
It's coconut, caramel, and chocolate. I actually for a while I did get my orders from Dunkin'. I would actually get my Dunkin' orders like that. I would get like a pump of caramel, a pump of mocha, and a couple shots of like their coconut syrup. It made one of the best turtle coffees that I've drank in a while. Coconut caramel and chocolate, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with that. I love Samoas.
See, my mama loves them.
I know I talked about it earlier, but I know the Thin Mints. They don't move me as Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah,
like
you're gonna get a lot of people.
I know I'm gonna get hate from people, but I don't care. Just the mint chocolate chip cookies. I can't do it. And Toffee-tastic, they don't move me as well.
Yeah, Toffee-tastic for me, it's like a B tier cookie. We have Kenneth Walker. He's stuck in the backfield. One of the first times of the game, he's been stuck in the backfield. Couldn't get any running room, as he is brought down by Anthony Jennings. And we have a player being ushered in.
Oh man!
No! Why?
Man!
Ryan Shepard, bro, come on! You know what? If he walks away from this Super Bowl champion, I will be happy. But why did it have to be him, man? God bless it.
Man, this.
That's rough. Second down and 12 for Seattle off the 2-yard loss from Walker's run. Darnold drops back, looking to his left. Will now go over the middle. Has a man. Fires and
Cooper
it's incomplete
up with the drop.
Gonzalez there again on the deflection. His third deflected pass of the game.
This Christian Gonzalez has been big for this.
He has been huge. I actually want to see if I have him on my game notes here. I think it says anything about Gonzalez. He has been outstanding this game. He's got 3 pass deflections, one of them denying a touchdown as well. Third down and 12 for Seattle, their own 18-yard line, about halfway to the 19. Darnold with one man in the backfield. Darnold dropping back, look over to the middle, fires, has a man, cup is open, shakes off one tackle, but he's brought down in front of the 25-yard line, down at the 26, setting up a 3-and-out for Seattle. Back-to-back drives where they've had to go to the punt.
Yeah, this Clint Kubiak, you can tell he's definitely stalling with his play calling. They're just, as you can see, the Patriots offense can't get anything going. Right. I was going to bring it up earlier, but I know there's going to be a lot of fans later on just going to be commenting about this Super Bowl game on how they feel it's probably the worst Super Bowl that they've ever seen. But
they didn't watch Super Bowl 53.
Yep.
This one dropped well short. Takes a couple Seahawk bounces to the 27-yard line, and that's where it'll be down. Another thing to note here, Gonzalez, we talked about him earlier, he picked off Jarrett Stidham to seal the Patriots trip to the Super Bowl, and he was named second-team All-Pro. As they talk about Mike McDonald here, apparently he went to Centennial High School in Roswell, Georgia. For Deontay and I, that's not too far away.
Yes, it's not.
I went to Marietta, you went to Gainesville. And man, Roswell, Georgia, there in Centennial, that's not far away. So we didn't know he was that local.
I did not know that. I know he used to be an analyst for Mark Rick at the University of Georgia, but I never knew he had went to high school in Roswell. That's crazy.
So Henderson up the middle, he's brought down by DeMarcus Lawrence. We haven't seen a lot of Ramondre Stevenson in the second half yet. I wonder if anything's happened to him. We haven't gotten any updates from him so far. Anybody's tuning in right now, if you would rather listen to this than listen to, well, I'm not looking here to disrespect Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth, but if you'd rather listen to us, we appreciate that. We'll take that as a major compliment.
We love Mike Tirico, but of course, Chris Collinsworth, as you see, Drake Maye getting out and a flag. It looks like it's going to be holding potentially.
Have a hold downfield, and that is what the line judge is signaling, a hold against the Patriots. So yet another situation where a penalty is held at the Patriots back. Here you have Sean Smith once again, I believe, for the third time.
Oh, defense.
Defensive end against Seattle.
Devon
Witherspoon. And an automatic first down for New England. This is the biggest break they've gotten so far. So see Witherspoon over the middle of the play. Gets tangled up between another player, and he does grab onto the back of the jersey just enough on Diggs to get called for the penalty. Minute 13 left to go here in this third quarter. 12-0 in favor of the Seattle Seahawks, scoring all their points off of field goals. Drake Maye has made 3 rushes so far for 14 yards, but still no points on the board for this New England offense. The Seahawks in a 4-3 defense. May under center takes the snap.
Play action. Ooh!
And thrown all the way out toward the sideline. That is the tight end, the number 81.
Looks like DeMarcus Lawrence got to Drake Maye.
Austin Hooper was, I imagine he was the intended receiver. As you see DeMarcus Lawrence on the replay gets up and over Will Campbell and gets the hand on Maye's throwing arm as he's winding that arm back, hits down on the elbow and gets that ball flung way up to the stratosphere before it goes out of bounds. Will Campbell has been a rough day in the office in the trenches for Will Campbell.
As you can see, Devon Witherspoon with the blitz.
They love that second, third down blitz as they find Henderson on the right side. Gets a good bit of yards there, about 4. Will Campbell, he's struggled in the postseason so far. According to PFF, he's allowed 3 sacks and 10 QB hits in 3 postseason games. So Campbell, the former Ohio State Buckeye and national champion, has had quite a rough day in the trenches so far. 3rd down and 5. The Patriots have to get a snap off here. 10 seconds separate the 2 clocks. We're at 16 and counting. Here is Maye dropping back.
Oh my goodness! But a fumble! And
fumble recovered
by Byron Murphy.
Seattle. There was no forward motion there. That's a clean fumble, a strip sack for this vaunted Seattle defense.
That looks like Ernest Jones.
Either that or Derek Hall got in there and completed the strip sack. The Seahawks are back on offense. 10 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Darren Hall.
There is Derek Hall on the far edge. There's Diggs. Just gets up and through. Comes back inside and strips the ball away from Maye. As he's kind of getting held onto as well. Just gets that punch out.
Recovery by Byron Murphy the second.
Man, Seattle needed this, and this might be the catalyst for the first trip into the end zone. And man, New England's going through it here today. So now Seattle prime field position inside their opponent's 37-yard line. Darnold fakes the handoff, takes another to Shaheed, dumps it off.
A.J. Barner.
Tight end to Barner, and he's pushed through to the past the first down line. It'll be marked past the 30-yard line, and that's how we'll end the third quarter. Still 12-0 in favor of Seattle, but a strip sack might be the catalyst to the first trip to the end zone in this contest. Super Bowl 60, and you're tuning in here on the Inferno, a Valdosta State sports show. The shenanigans continue on. Now back to our Girl Scout cookies question. Back to that question. You're going to have a lot of haters here in these comments about your opinions on Thin Mints. Now here's the thing, though. Thin Mints are not my personal preference. I know, I'm going to get a lot of flack for that. Here's the thing, though. Thin Mints are probably the most, like, bang for your buck box of cookies you can get. Because they come in the sleeves. They come in, like, the plastic sleeves. They don't come in the trays. Like this bag of Adventure out here, it comes in the trays because, you know, they're all coated in chocolate. They're all coated in chocolate, so they keep them separated. So you get less cookies per box. Thin Mints, that's a freaking plastic ASMR there, Jesus. Thin Mints, however, much like the Toffee-tastic, because they're in the tubes, you actually get technically more cookies for the same box. So in that case, I mean, it's more cookies for the same price. So, I mean, I can understand that. Also, I like chocolate and mint.
Yeah.
Chocolate and mint's a good combo for me. But if there's one that, and I'm probably going to get quite a bit of flack for this, if there's one cookie, and I know we talked about this earlier, that I just
man,
why would you get these? I'm sorry, it's Lemon Ups. It's Lemon Ups. It's Lemon Ups and Trefoils. Now don't get me wrong. Trefoils, shortbread cookies are good. I like shortbreads, but Trefoils are kind of just like the most basic thing you can get. I don't know. I just don't know why. Unless Trefoils were the last one available or the last cookie available, I don't know why you would get Trefoils over any other cookie, honestly. And that brings me to Lemon Ups versus Lemonades. Now, as I'm reading the description here, Lemonades are savory, refreshing shortbread cookies topped with a tangy lemon-flavored icing. I like lemon icing. Lemon icing is really good. I like that. I would rather have a lemon icing cookie or a cookie with lemon icing over a cookie that's supposed to be like lemon flavored.
Yep.
And that's where that's where I have the difference between lemonades and Lemon Ups. I would rather get lemonades over Lemon Ups. If I see you with a box of Lemon Ups, I'm going to go, were lemonades just not available? This was the choice you made? And if I find out that lemonades were available, I'm going to look at you crazy. I'm going to look at you sideways like, that's what you wanted? Oh, and now we have it here. You can now vote for the Super Bowl 60 MVP by going to NFL.com/MVP. I'm going to go ahead and do that on my laptop right here. I'm going to list out the MVP candidates.
I'm going to vote as well because
that we have here. Okay, so it says voting will begin to start the fourth quarter. So it's not officially live yet, but we will get it here soon. 15 minutes back on the clock. Fourth quarter, we are 15 minutes away from crowning the 60th Super Bowl champion. So Darnold, Seahawks now going right to left, hands it off to Walker. And it seems like the Patriots have done a good job honing in on Kenneth Walker.
He
hasn't gotten good runs here recently.
They have definitely contained Kenneth Walker in the second half. I guess they definitely noticed like he was definitely going crazy in this first half. And as you can see, the second Super Bowl with 0 touchdowns in the first 3 quarters, going back to Super Bowl 53, the Patriots versus the Rams.
Yep, to a Super Bowl that New England is quite familiar with. Now they did end up on the winning side of that one, so now they're in unfamiliar territory. 2nd and 9 now. They will give Walker a yard for that. They'll keep things tight, single back formation, and fix the handoff to Walker. A bit of a wobbly ball, swatted away, intended for Cup.
And Craig Woodson, rookie again. He's definitely stepped up for this Patriots defense.
Indeed, he had great recovery on that back end. As we see Cup in tight, he goes over the middle and he breaks free away from Woodson and just kind of gets in the way just enough. But he's not facing the ball at all. So Seattle has a really good argument there for a potential DPI, but honestly, nothing there looked too flagrant to me. Darnold back to pass. He finds Cup Once again, he's going over the middle in the second level, and he's got the first down. Cooper Kupp.
So the Super Bowl MVP voting is live, and I will say the names.
Right.
But I'm just for the Patriots side. Even though we see the score right now, for the Patriots side, we have Drake Maye, Ramondre Stevenson, Travion Henderson, Stephon Diggs, Kayshon Boutte, Mac Hollins, Demario Douglas, Hunter.
I think just listed out a bunch of guys. You're going to be reading for a while.
Yep. And for the Seahawks, they show Sam Darnold, Kenneth Walker, who is potentially going to be my kick, and touchdown!
Touchdown, Seattle!
AJ Barner.
That's Barner in the corner, the far corner. First time a player reaches the end zone, 18-0 in favor of the Hawks. 5 plays, 37 yards, a minute 46. Barner starts on the left side as a wing back, sitting there as a tight end. Will motion over to his right, breaks up and away. No safety was covering him over that right side. First TD pass of the game, and it goes to the Seahawks. Finally, we have a team break through the end zone, and it is the Seahawks, 18-0.
And we talked about how the Seattle running game was going to open up the play action. As you can see right there on that touchdown, was a play action throw to AJ Barner.
It was the play action pass, and Barner is the one to get the first score of the game. Well, the first touchdown of the game, and it goes to the NFC champion Seattle Seahawks. Drake Maye gets his first Sam Darnold gets his first TD pass of the game. Barner's the one who receives it. And now we're at 19-0.
It's still a lot of time left. It's basically 14 minutes left in the game. If the Patriots offense can find some life and get some points on the board, maybe, just maybe, we could see something.
We could maybe see something here, but that would also mean that New England's offense would actually have to, figure themselves out. They would have to try and figure themselves out here. As now we have an advertisement here featuring Chris Hemsworth that might have something to do about the automation of AI stuff. So I don't know what this is. Oh, okay, there's an explosion. Cool, fine. I think this is a Ring commercial. Oh, it's Alexa. Okay, it's Amazon Alexa. Now we have a ad on Lay's. Okay, cool. That's. Oh, one thing I want to note here. If Ainsley was here, she would actually tell the story. But one thing that she did mention to me after the Trebekah games was that apparently Aaron Whalen's dad is a big listener of the show.
Oh,
which I did not know, and that she talked about how Whalen's dad talked to Ainsley about it, and it even mentioned us by name. It's like, oh, you're on that podcast with Jalen, Deontay, and Austin. And Ainsley's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I am. So I didn't know Mr. Whalen was a listener of the show, but Mr. Whalen, if you're tuning into this one, thank you so much.
Thank you so much
for your viewership. And honestly, and as I'm thinking about this, to everyone out there, that even to the one concurrent viewer we have, but for the 54 views that we have here, these are rookie numbers. We know that. These are no. I don't think any episode of the show has hit 100 views on YouTube. But collectively, we have over 1,500 views on YouTube. We have over I think we're nearing 500 plays on Spotify. And it takes time for projects like these to really take off, to really see an exponential growth. But to be fair, we're not in a major market. We're in Valdosta, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a big market like Atlanta or Memphis or Nashville or Raleigh or Tuscaloosa or Birmingham or Tallahassee or Gainesville. We're a small community, so it takes, it takes a village. It takes a village. In this case, Valdosta is that village. we're a small community, and it's the athletes and it's their families and it's everyone who's ever tuned into this show that makes this dream of wanting to make it somewhere in the sports world, in the sports media world, that continues to make it a reality for us. So, to everyone that is tuned into any episode we've done, whether you've tuned in for a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, the whole episode, we sincerely thank you for your viewership, and I sincerely hope we've enticed you to continue tuning in and to continue listening. As May, having to escape some pressure, has a bit of a lane, has to run down the field, running down the sideline, makes about 7 yards. 3 short of the first down, had no options downfield, so he had to evade pressure and roll it out to his right side, going toward the sideline. And we just saw a compilation of miscues from this New England offense. They are the opposite of locked in right now.
You definitely made your point. This Patriots offensive line, they have been suspect, and as you can see, Mike Vrabel, he's been going off on these refs all game, but as you can tell, he has been getting out coached by a second-year coach in Mike McDonald.
Right, and they're having a bit of delay here. McDaniel still John with the side judge. I actually didn't know he was the side judge. I thought he was the line judge. I predicted.
Wow.
He's actually John with the side judge. So we see down the field a bit of a push. Oh, yeah, that should have been called. I don't know about the retaliation from Diggs. Yeah, I think both players should have gotten flagged for that. Both Diggs.
It looked like Josh Jobs. Yeah, it was Josh.
Yes, Job with the initial shove out of bounds. I think he should have gotten flagged for that. And then Stephon Diggs with the retaliation, grabbing the face mask. Yeah, things have been getting a little chippy here between these two teams. It's now starting to boil over a little bit.
I'm shocked. The refs did not call a flag.
Yeah, I think there should have been at least one there on Job for the shove out of bounds. That's just unsportsmanlike. That's not even a football. That's not a football play. That's just being unsportsmanlike. That's just not cool. That's not cool to do. So 2nd down and 4 for New England off the 6-yard gain from Drake Maye, still having a bit of delay.
And earlier we had talked about USA's 250th anniversary. As you can see on the Seattle Seahawks jerseys, it's their 50th anniversary as the Seattle Seahawks.
So 12:58 left to go here in this 4th quarter. New England needs any way to put points on the board. They got they got trips to the top of your screen. Long receiver to the bottom. May drops back.
Pressure again.
And manages to find his target. Owen Mill through at least 4 defenders. I see there Hollins with the catch on a seam route. A little bit of a in route.
It looked like 4 or 5 defenders right there who could have made the play.
And no huddle, May launching a
Mac Hollins.
New England. The Patriots are on the board. Mac Hollins.
As you can see, who just got cooked? Tariq Woolen.
Oh my God, dude, Woolen, sit down. Actually, sit down. What we see here, Seattle's a little bit unorganized on defense. Weren't ready.
Yeah, you can see Tariq Woolen was not ready.
Dude, you had at least 10 yards of separation to get set for that, and you still got the ball caught.
Ah, man.
Your arm is in there as well, bro. Go sit down. You nearly cost your team against the Rams, bro. Go sit down. Please go sit down. You are a liability.
We talked about Kenneth Walker and how he's a free agent this year. Tariq Woolen as well. A free agent after this season.
Don't bring this man back.
Yeah.
No. And the extra point is up and good for New England. 19-7. The Patriots are finally on the board. It took 3 quarters for them to get here. But the long drop in pass to Hollins.
This game is not over. This game is not over.
It ain't over yet. DB played it perfect. It was a better throw. Okay, yeah. In a bit of hindsight, and a bit of retrospect now, Woolen did play the ball good.
Yep.
It was a pretty good play. It looked like a pretty routine play. I don't think there's really much I can say about that. I'm just going based off recency of what happened against the Rams, and how Woolen got flagged for unsportsmanlike conduct for yapping at the Rams bench. Then that turned what would have been a 4th down punt into a touchdown pass that he himself led up against Puka Nacua. I sat there, I was like, dude, you need to go sit down. Go sit down. You're done. Like, you cannot be letting up that kind of stuff. But in a bit of hindsight now, he did play the best he could considering the situation he was in. Seattle was not ready defensively for the no huddle. They weren't ready for the no huddle. So Woolen, running over to the far end of the field, he's doing the best he can. So he's doing the best he can. But for Drake Maye, man, that's got to be a confidence booster. That throw, that just really showed
that was right on the money.
I can pinpoint it right where I need to, and I think that's the best thing you can give to a young QB right now. That's the best thing you can give this young QB right now is that confidence. Is that confidence to go out there and make plays. So yes, I was quite overreactionary of saying Woolen needs to go sit down, but he did the best of what he had. He did the best with what he had. Maye, you know what actually that reminded me of? You know what that reminded me of? It reminds me of that SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob would put the jellyfish jelly on the Krabby Patties, and Fred, hey man, you gotta try this sandwich. It's no ordinary sandwich. It's the tastiest sandwich
Oh
in
my
the
goodness.
sea. That's what that reminded me of. That commercial right there.
As you can see, I think on that play, it looked like Drake Maye just went over 100 yards for passing.
119, and both QBs were at 50% completion. Darnold 17 of 34, Maye 10 of 20.
This definitely has not been a quarterback game.
It has been a defensive game. It's been a defensive game, and man, if you are a defensive savant and you love defense, then this is the game
for you.
But for those who like a bit of offense, I think I can rock with this. I think I can certainly rock with this one. So now this is one of the rare times Seattle's found themselves on the receiving end of the kickoff. So from the 35, Patriots send it to the 10-yard line. This is Shaheed. Shaheed going up the middle, and he's brought down to about the 31-yard line. But yeah, we got to talk about Christian Gonzalez here. He has been on lockdown today. Played some of his best ball against Seattle in the game where it matters the most. Honestly, he is my pick for defensive MVP.
Yep.
He is my pick for defensive MVP, which honestly, as I forgot to put my picks in for MVP.
As you can see, game high, 3 pass deflections, only 2 completions. Looks like only 2 completions on Christian Gonzalez.
Yes. So I'm gonna go ahead and submit my MVP vote. I'm gonna submit Kenneth Walker as my MVP vote, and I'm also gonna submit one.
Another play action to catch to Rashid Shaheed by the throw by Sam Darnold should be a first down. As you can see, Jackson Smith and Jigma back the game.
Let's go. He's only got 3 receptions for 24 yards. Including the postseason, he's 11 shy of 2,000 career yards. As Smith and Jigba was the one to receive that pass. Again, he is 11 short of 2,000 yards, including regular season and postseason. Smith and Jigba rolls over to the near side. So wingback set. Darnold hands it off.
And
Middle
again.
and swallowed up immediately. So these Patriots have really honed in on Kenneth Walker in this second half so far. That is Kalavon Chasen with the tackle. You see here they're stacking 5 in the box and they're rushing 6. So there's almost, so in terms of a numbers matchup, there's almost nowhere for Walker to go there.
And you can see, Kalavon Chasen was just untouched. You can see Cooper Kupp was...
Well, you have to remember, the fans can't see. We're not streaming the game, so you have to kind of describe it to the radio-wise. So Darnold dropping back, almost out of time, actually just throwing down to the ground. And New England defender still running away with the ball as if it didn't just bounce in front of him. So yes, it is an incomplete pass. Christian Ellis was the one who came up with it and ran all the way to the end zone thinking it was a fumble. No, my good sir, that is not a fumble. But the pressure comes in quickly. He's got 2 defenders in front of his face on this intended running back slip screen.
Yeah.
Pump fakes the pass once and just gets rid of it in front of him. So now 3rd and 11. New England might be playing with a little bit more fire here considering they just scored. They're only down by 12.
Still 11 minutes left in this fourth quarter of the Super Bowl.
Darnold dropping back has a bit of time. Fires a long one down the field.
Oh!
Outstretched it. He can't make the catch. Man, that would have been play of the game. That would have been one of the plays of the game. But against Davis.
And New England with another stop. A big stop.
And Shaheed, he's got that. He has such great breakaway speed.
Yes, he
But in
does.
that case, Darnold just puts a little too much mustard on it. Mustard!
my.
I just thought about that. Punt is up and away. 10:50 in counting left to go. Punt it will drop favorably for the Seahawks heading toward the end zone.
At the
And
one.
At the 1. Man, oh man, a perfectly placed punt.
By Michael Dixon.
Michael Dixon. You know what? Hold on. I need to do something real quick. But actually, do they stop the ball there when Shaheed touches it at the 3? I don't know. Because Shaheed is the first one to touch it at the 3-yard line. And then the rest of the Seahawks bring it down at the 1-yard line. Also, I say, that man's tattoos are insane. Dixon's tattoos on his left arm are insane.
And from what it looks like, they're going to be at the 1-yard line.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
They're gonna
they
be
will stay at the 4. So they will down it where Shaheed last touched it. That's what I thought. So at the 4-yard line, 2 receivers to the bottom of your screen, 1 to the top. May in his own end zone.
Pressure.
Deep. Fires over to the top.
Oh, man.
Offline.
Overthrown. The intended target was number 81, Austin Hooper.
Not even close for Austin Hooper, the former Atlanta Falcon, and I believe Cleveland Brown as
Yes,
well. He's
yes.
a former Cleveland Brown. So we see Austin Hooper lined up as a tight end against his 4-2 defense. He breaks up laterally, then breaks out diagonally toward the sideline over that left hash, but May just puts way too much on it. There's 2 receivers to the bottom of your screen. They're matched up tight. One receiver to the
See, a
top.
pressure
He takes
again.
the slip screen to Ramondre Stevenson. Makes a hurdle. Oh, man. You could put that man in the high jump. Put that man Stevenson in the high jump.
Even though the Olympics was... the Olympics was just...
Actually, the Winter Olympics continue tonight.
Yes,
after this game.
yes.
So much appreciation, much respect to the American athletes participating in this Winter Olympics, and to all the athletes as well. May launching a bomb down the field.
Looks like a pick.
Offline.
Oh!
Incomplete.
Dropped by
Triple
Kobe
coverage.
Bryant.
Kobe Bryant almost got it, but through triple coverage, no one comes up with it.
Drake Maye.
Or excuse me, double coverage.
Drake Maye, that was a dangerous throw.
Extremely dangerous. I know you want to go for the splash play over the top, but through double coverage, that is a dangerous pass to throw. 10:02 left to go here in this fourth quarter. Excuse me. 2nd down and 10 at their own 17-yard line. May Throwing back to his left. Will fire over to his left. A little bit low on the pass, but it is caught.
To Hunter Henry at number 85.
Hunter Henry makes it to the 20, maybe the 21-yard line for a 4-yard gain. And he gets that pass low. That's actually an excellently placed pass at the 21-yard line to get it down low to where the receiver can't get up and over and maybe take a swipe.
Yeah, and a great secured
They're down at 6. Pivotal.
Pressure again.
Edges coming over. May's got a lane to run, and he slides just shy of the 40. Another first down for New England. Excellent awareness there from Maye as the pressure was coming in hot from the edges.
You see this New England offense is moving now.
He had a wide open 15-yard lane to run, and he took it.
Another blitz by this.
He gets the pass quickly out to the far side of the field. That is to number 18, Kyle Williams. On the quick look.
His first reception of this game, I think. Yeah, first reception of the game.
Yes, quick out route to Kyle Williams for the 7-yard pickup. New England trying to go fast here, catch Seattle's defense off guard and unprepared. One receiver to the top, one tight end to the top as well. 2 receivers to the bottom. Maye driving back. He'll step up, fires over the middle. He's got a long pass. Picked off, intercepted at the 25. Seattle's got it. They'll move it to the 50, down to the 45, to the 40, and he's pushed out at the 42-yard line.
Julian
Love with the interception. That might be the kiss of death for this New England offense. Down by 12. The Seahawks up by the same amount. They're up 19-7. That's the first major mistake that the Seahawks have capitalized on. And Julian Love is the one to make the Patriots pay. And see here over the top, well off the mark for Diggs. Or excuse me, that wasn't Diggs.
It looked like Kyle Williams.
That was Williams over the top, but he misses his target. Keeps the ball hanging over the middle, and an easy interception for Julian Love. And man, what a rude awakening for Drake Maye. Welcome to the NFL. This league is ruthless.
And welcome to the dark side, Drake Maye. This Seattle defense, they've showed up. And
I have to add that clip to my highlight reel as I'm just now thinking about it. Kenneth Walker breaking down to the right side. He's got another first down. Kenneth Walker, the prime candidate for Seattle's MVP of the game, gets another first down, another 12-yard pickup. 144 total yards for the running back from Memphis, Tennessee. Man, what a game he's had.
Yep.
He has certainly revived the running back position. 806 and counting. 2 receivers to the top of your screen. A close slot receiver in there as well on the far hash. Darnold hands it off to Walker again. He's
being patient.
He takes a gap over the middle, still running on his feet. Another first down to the 14-yard line. Another big pickup from Kenneth Walker.
Looks like if Seattle locks in with another touchdown, hopefully giving it to Kenneth Walker.
And here's the best part about it. Walker, he is patient. He knows when it's his time to go. He stutter steps, he waits behind the line, and he finds his gap at that far A gap, at that near A gap, just outside the outside hip of his left guard. He takes the gap, goes up the middle, through the second level, has another first down, back to back for Kenneth Walker. Man, what a game he's had so far. Darnold hands off to Walker again. If it worked once, it worked twice, it might work 3 times, and he only gets 2 yards on that run. But inching ever so closer to the end zone once again. We could see another touchdown in this one before this game is over.
As you can see, Kenneth Walker in the postseason and the divisional round versus 49ers, 22 touches, 145 yards, 3 touchdowns. NFC Championship, 23 touches, 111 yards and a touchdown. And you can see again in this Super Bowl, over 140 total yards, no touchdowns.
3 straight 100-plus yard games for Walker in the single back formation. And oh my God, what just happened?
Oh my God.
No, we just lost the stream. Did this go on longer than Peacock was expecting? I don't know, but still 19-7. I will try to keep up as best as I can. through the ESPN Gamecast. As I have here, I'll keep you updated as long as I can. A 1-yard run for Walker once again to the New England 11-yard line picked up a 1-yard gain. And it looks like we are now back. 3rd down and 7, 5:55 and counting. Dude, your TV just told us to go F ourselves
Oh my goodness.
for a moment. So on the 11-yard line, 3rd down and 7, tight bunch trips on the near side. Ball's placed on the far sideline. Darnold looking to his left, has a man, gets it to Smith and Jigba. He's down at the 9-yard line. So 4th down for Seattle. They're most likely going to bring on the field goal unit to extend their lead. And a timeout called by New England, trying to preserve a bit of time here. They have 5:35 left to go here in this 4th quarter.
Still down by 2 possessions in this game. So,
however, they still have time. That's the most important thing to think about here is that they have time. Again, you have 5 minutes and 35 seconds. Now you have now you have 3 timeouts to use. Or excuse me, you have now 2 timeouts to use. You have 2 timeouts to use.
assuming you do hurry up offense when you get the ball, as you can see. Well, ooh.
So most points scored in a season in NFL history, including postseason, Jason Myers with 202 points over LaDainian Tomlinson with 198. He can tackle on 208 here tonight. Most points scored by a single player in NFL history. And there's 208 for Myers. The 26-yard attempt is good. 22-7 in favor of the Seahawks. And it seems like, Deontay, we might have a clear winner here.
Yep.
We might have a clear winner. However, as we said before, there's still 5.5 minutes left. And as I said during the VSU versus Tribeca games, is that
Keenan Thompson and DJ Khaled.
I thought that was DJ Khaled for a second. I was like, wait a minute. But what I was saying about those Valdosta State versus Tribeca basketball games was when Tribeca had VSU at a 10-point deficit, or when Tribeca led by 10. Are you a descendant of Mr. Fantastic? What the?
Whoa.
And, okay, there goes that bench. Those people might be dead. Wegovy? This is a weight loss pill? What did stretchy arms like Mr. Fantastic and launching people off a bench into the stratosphere have to do with Wegovy? I don't know how many times I've asked that question in this live stream, but what does this have to do with this? So, anyways, that's what I was saying. Those games against Tribeca, all I'm going to say is this. First of all, Peter McKee had 31 in that game against Tribeca. Peter McKee had 31. Even though we lost Drew Mills due to the most heinous officiating I've seen in a while, I remember I was talking to Ansley after the game. I said those officials need to be investigated.
Definitely.
That was god awful. And I remember saying during the game as well, I was like they're gonna tee up somebody during this game. I already know it. And what do I know? They teed up Coach Helfer. Which, speaking of Coach Helfer, 400
wins.
Career wins as Blazer head coach. He is, I believe, just a little over 30 behind the current leader in wins as a Blazer head coach. I remember he said during the post-game, show with Mike Chasen and with Ansley as well. He said specifically, and this just really goes to show the kind of character that Coach Helfer is. Really just goes to show the kind of character that he has. He said, it's 400 wins, but it's not just coach wins; it's team wins. I didn't score a single point. I didn't play a single minute. I didn't score a single point. They did that. Those guys did that, and I think that just really goes to show how much of just an inspiring leader he is. To say, that's not, those aren't my wins. This is their wins. These are their wins for them to enjoy. But here's the thing, though. Although he is correct, I will say, he is the one who led those men.
And
he's the one who led
and he's coached his butt off.
Yeah, he's coached those players. He has led he has led the many men who have come through this program and become great players to those 400 wins. He is the architect behind that. So as much as he kind of wants to take that off himself to say I didn't score any of the points, he's right. But he is the one who's built these teams. He's the one who's brought in these players, who's been the architect behind some of the great teams we've had in the past 21 years of BSU basketball. So to you, Coach Helfer, congratulations on 400. I can't wait for when you get the all-time record. And I know you're gonna.
You talked about it on the episode Friday on how.
And there's sack number 4 of the day on Drake Maye.
Byron Murphy.
He can't catch a break. But as you were saying,
you talked about on the episode Friday, and how you said, Mike Helfer, he definitely deserves to be in the Blazers Hall of Fame, and I agree with you. I agree with you. He definitely deserves it.
I think here's another person I forgot to mention, Coach Massera. Coach Massera for softball, one of the winningest coaches in college softball.
Yep.
Not just Division II, college softball. And a multi-time national champion as well. I think Coach Massera definitely.
Yes, she definitely does.
Thomas Massera. Now his daughter did play on the team for a while. One of his daughters did play on the BSU softball team for a while. But Coach Massera definitely.
Excuse me, I apologize for that mistake.
So over to the middle on the just a few yards outside the far hash. It's caught for another first down past midfield. Patriots starting to feel a little bit of momentum here on this drive. Now the last time we had one of these happen, turned into an interception. Two receivers to the bottom of the screen, a lone one to the top. Stevenson in the backfield.
Blitz again. Devin Witherspoon.
He drops the ball and it's picked up. He's on the run. 30, 20, 10. That's a scoop and score. Touchdown Seahawks.
And that definitely seals the game.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. The Seahawks will be Super Bowl 60 champions, avenging Super Bowl 49 11 years ago. And that is Uchenna Nwosu on the strip sack fumble recovery for the 6 on the board. Now I gotta add that one to my reel. Oh my God. I gotta add that one. In reel, 7 sacks, tied for most in Super Bowl history. This team is historically good.
Now, that brings me to my question.
Right.
They talked about the Legion of Boom earlier. Right. And now this year's defense is called the Dark Side. Do we say this Dark Side defense is better than the Legion of Boom?
They need at least. Here's the thing: the Legion of Boom lasted 3 years. This needs to last that long for us to even consider that. For us to even consider this defense to be better than the Legion of Boom, the Dark Side defense needs to last at least 3 years. So it comes down to longevity. But man, this gives me vibes of Jack Sawyer. This gives me vibes of Jack Sawyer against Texas.
Yep.
Running that ball for the touchdown. And it's Witherspoon. It's actually Witherspoon who comes up. Witherspoon and another player couldn't catch his number, who come up with the main sack to strip the ball away. And it's really just Nwosu. It's really Nwosu who comes. It's actually Witherspoon who forces the fumble.
And looks like Jaron Reed.
There's Jaron Reed, the second string right defensive tackle, with the sack. Here's the thing: Reed with the sack, Witherspoon with the fumble. And Nwosu with the recovery for the touchdown. Man, oh man. Man, if there was a team MVP, it needs to be given to the Seattle defense. They here's the thing. They talk about, the Super Bowl is the best game you need to play. And immediately on the kickoff, we have a flag. Okay. But if there's any game where there needs to be a team MVP, it's this Seattle defense, man. So we can see Sean Smith once again. By the way, happy Black History Month.
Yes,
happy Black History Month. You guys have probably seen the little graphic there on the bottom right. We have a special Black History Month themed Inferno logo for this month. It goes hard. I was hooking with that. I was cooking with that logo. They did the gray, the smoky gray, the white, the red, the yellow, the green, yellow, red, the white. I was cooking with that logo, and I'm really glad I made it. So once again, happy Black History Month, everybody out there. And yes, I can already hear the comments now. Yes, I'm mixed. I am mixed. Okay, I didn't earn the name Arnold Palmer for nothing. That's what the guys used to call me.
Wow.
The guys used to call me Arnold Palmer. Now to be fair, the most what is the most common nickname you've ever heard someone call a mixed person? What's the most common one? I can tell you immediately.
Sometimes it could be albino.
No, not that one.
Ooh.
That one's a little bit common. What's probably the most common one, you think? Black and white.
I don't know.
Oreo.
Yeah.
I've been called that so many times in high school.
Yeah.
So to hear Arnold Palmer, that was actually creative.
That is creative.
Yes. So May over the middle has a quick completion and still running laterally along the line. And Douglas.
Oh, yep.
Short of the line.
Shout out my roommate Vaughn. A lot of us, we call him Nick Chubb. He does look like Nick Chubb. He does look like Nick Chubb. You can see it. You can see it.
I don't think the camera's gonna be able to catch it because it's in the wide angle right now. But if you ever come across this man, tell me he looks like Nick Chubb. But yeah, I've been called Arnold Palmer half and half. Mr. Half and Half. Half man, half amazing. Half man, half amazing. That's probably my favorite one.
Shout out Arnold Palmer, because that is one of my favorite drinks of all time.
Yes, that's actually a good one. So twin set, May stepping up in the pocket. He has a bit of a lane, and he'll just slide immediately. He didn't want nothing. He didn't want nothing as Emin Worry. We got a flag down. Emin Worry, if May didn't slide, he would have lit it up like a Christmas tree. I'm sorry.
Looks like this can potentially be on.
We got holding against the Patriots.
That looks like
it is against Bradbury.
James Bradbury. Looks like James Bradbury.
I mean the Bradbury.
Oh, Garrett Bradbury. Excuse me.
Yes. Indeed, Bradbury, the center for New England. So 1st and 20. How many situations we've seen New England in first and 15 plus? They've been in this situation at least 5 or so times today, especially off of those sacks.
Like I said, this offensive line has definitely been a problem for this this Patriots offense.
2 receivers to the bottom of your screen, 1 tight end, and 1 receiver to the top. May will drop back, looking to his right, will take the easy dump off to Stevenson, making the jump catch. Stevenson having a bit of room to run with, and it will be a run out of bounds by Witherspoon at the 44-yard line. So on the field, John Schneider, the president of football operations and general manager of the Seattle Seahawks. Man, what a job he has done.
Yes,
What a job this man has done for the Seattle team. 2nd down and 13. May dropping back, has a bit of time. Will take the easy pass over to his left side for his tight end Henry. But excellent tackling there from the Seahawks defense to stop him at the 35-yard line, setting up another 3rd down. So New England's out of field goal range. New England's quite a bit out of field goal range, so they will need a 3rd down conversion here. So they're sitting at 3rd and 2. A field goal from here would be from the 33. It would be around a 48-yard field goal. One over the middle. That's caught. He's lit up, and he holds on to the ball. Stephon Diggs making the first trip into Seattle's red zone. He's down at the 3-yard line. Got lit up, but he held on to the ball. New England currently on a 6-play, 58-yard drive, lasting nearly 2 minutes, 2:36 and counting. 1 receiver to the top of your screen, along with a tight end, and we have a timeout called against Seattle. We had DeMarcus Lawrence. Demarcus Lawrence trying to run back to the line. He would have been called for defensive offside if a timeout was not called. So 29-7 in favor of Seattle. I forgot to update the score here. It's supposed to be 29. Here we go. Where's your guys' bathroom?
On that side.
All right. And I gotta go to the bathroom. All right.
Well, guys, you know what I'm saying?
Don't say anything stupid while I'm going.
I will not. I will not. Jalen had told me, do not say anything stupid. I'm not going to say anything that will get us canceled. I am better than that. But New England in the red zone for the first time this game. A little bit too late to be making these plays. And Mac Hollins almost with the catch. Defended by Josh Jobs. Looks like... Anyways. Drake Maye trying to do a little jump ball to Mac Hollins at the end zone. Just missed it by a little bit. Second and goal. The Seahawks again. Been playing great. Second goal. 4 receivers at the top of your screen. Drake Maye. Drop backs and a catch. Looks like a shovel pass to Ramondre Stevenson and a touchdown by the New England Patriots. Ramondre Stevenson with the catch. Almost got caught. And a little shovel pass by Ramondre Stevenson almost hit the ground. But Ramondre Stevenson had control of the ball. And the New England Patriots, their second touchdown of the game. Looks like it's a little bit too late for this comeback. Again, that forced fumble for the touchdown definitely sealed the deal. And New England is going for a 2-point conversion. Looks like 4 receivers again. Drop back by Drake Maye. Looks like nobody is open. And a stop. Looks like, a collision from Josh Jobe? No, Kobe Bryant and Hunter Henry. And Kobe Bryant is down. He looks real hurt. Looks like a collision from both players. And Kobe Bryant trying to make the play. Collision of helmets by Hunter Henry and Kobe Bryant, and also it looks like Hunter Henry's foot actually kicked Kobe Bryant. And you see Kobe Bryant going to the sideline. Could be a potentially concussion protocol. Hopefully, both players are okay.
So so New England did get the score there. New England did get the score. 2:21 left to go here in this fourth quarter. I'll go ahead and update that on the board.
And they're showing onside kicks for this year. 52 attempts, only 5 successful, 10%. This will be the first onside kick for this postseason. And that being the first in the postseason in the Super Bowl.
What a time to try and go for it now. You have 2 minutes and 21 seconds left to go. You're down by 16. You're down by 16. It's a 2-possession game. It's, at the very least, a 2-possession game. You need any way to try and get back into this game, so honestly, why not go for the outside?
New England has 2 timeouts left.
It's a 1 out of 10 chance, but honestly, why not take it?
Again, if the Seahawks recover this onside kick, that should seal the deal.
Sign, seal, and deliver this one. Ball on the tee. So this looks like traditional football here. And we have a timeout to ice the kicker called by Seattle. 29-13. Still the score. 2:21 left to go here in this fourth quarter. Mike McDonald calling a timeout to ice New England's kicker. So no timeouts left for Seattle, but like you said, Deontay, if they get this one, then is we actually have Jay Harbaugh, the Seahawks special teams coordinator.
The son of Jim Harbaugh.
Son of Jim Harbaugh, huh? So we have at least 4 Harbaughs in the coaching circles. As John is now in New York, Jim is in Michigan, or was at Michigan. Wow. Jim is in Los Angeles. Jay is in Seattle, and
that had to be
he kicked it straight.
Yeah, he kicked it straight to him.
He kicked it straight to Kalani. Okay. Well, here's all I'm gonna say. Even though New England has 2 timeouts, they're getting the Gatorade ready. It's the yellow flavor.
Wow.
It's the
look at them stirring. Look at them stirring up the Gatorade.
Stirring up the Gatorade. They're getting ready. Is this a good time to mention that it does look like pee?
Yes, it does.
So speaking of, we were talking about that Liquid IV commercial earlier. Well, I don't think I need Liquid IV. I think I'm well hydrated. So handing off to Walker, bounces out toward the sideline, and he'll dive forward to stay in bounds.
As New England calls their second timeout in the second half.
They also have the 2-minute warning as well. So definitely a choice here from Mike Vrabel. No, it does not make me realize how many guys in this league are named Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Vrabel,
Mike McDonald.
Those are the first 2 examples I could come up with. I didn't have any on it. But Walker, 160 total yards. I actually have to look up how many of his yards were from. So Walker has 184 out of 334. So Walker has nearly a third of Seattle's total yards. And I don't know what that was supposed to be, but Darnold will immediately slide down toward the 50-yard line. I think the Seahawks are just trying to burn as much time as physically possible. As New England opts to take their, I believe, New England might have taken their final timeout.
Yep, their final timeout.
With 2:10 left to go here in this, in this 4th quarter. Seattle opts to take their final timeout. And Deontay, we are 2 minutes and 10 seconds away from the greatest quarterback comeback story. One of the greatest quarterback comeback stories in NFL history. Sam Darnold, much maligned coming out of New York, was a highly talented prospect coming out of USC. Played on 5 different teams, and now on his last team, there's Kenneth Walker.
Oh my goodness! And he's gone. And he's gone. Whoa!
5. Walker will break the end zone. However, we do have a flag that might bring this one back. And it is holding against the Seahawks. So Walker's touchdown will be negated, as it is called against
Jalen Sundle.
The center for Seattle. As we take a look at the replay, this was a perfect run by Walker, and
obvious.
He's got his arm all the way around his shoulder, going toward his shoulder blade. So I don't know how you don't get called for holding for that. Man, what a game sealer that would have been for Kenneth Walker. I think what is a little more insulting, though, is the fact that there is 2 minutes and 1 second left to go. Come on now.
And you see Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker is over here just, kissing the fans like, oh, yeah, good night. Hey, good night, San Francisco. Good night, Santa Clara, man.
3rd and 23. They'll hand off to Walker again. Barely makes a dent. So they'll be down the line of scrimmage, a minute 57. They'll bring us to the 2-minute timeout. We also have to imagine for the majority of the fans of Santa Clara right now, I'd imagine most of them are Seahawks fans.
Yep.
Because honestly, who's traveling all the way from New England? Well, Patriots fans are definitely traveling all the way from New England. But when tickets are nearly $3,000, I don't know.
Yep.
But for Seattle fans, that's close by. That's close by. Also, when are we getting this Pepsi commercial?
Pepsi commercial. We talked about the Super Mario.
Miss it? Or was I not paying attention earlier? Where is this Pepsi commercial?
Been looking for it. We talked about the Super Mario commercial and also Avengers Doomsday.
Avengers Doomsday, Super Mario Bros. Movie, and Pepsi. Where are they? It's you know what we've gotten instead? We've gotten several AI commercials.
Mm-hmm.
We've gotten several commercials promoting AI. I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
But hey, I mean, look, the AI is definitely taking over the world. I know there's a lot of schools, including Valdosta, that are promoting AI classes.
You'll never catch me using it. It is a waste of water. It is a waste of water. A waste of natural resources. We are now the UN has declared. The United Nations has declared that we are now in a world bankruptcy for water, and part of it definitely has to do with AI usage.
Yep.
So to that, it can go screw itself. It can go screw itself, and any grifter out there who wants to try to make every single case for it, you're a civ. You're. I don't really have much respect for you because this stuff is literally killing our planet. AI is killing our planet, and we're losing RAM because of it as well. Like RAM prices have shot up so exponentially because of them selling the AI data centers. Like, bro, people need the RAM for computers.
Yep.
Stuff like that, and you're putting it into AI that's barely functional as is. Like, bro, just stop it already. Just stop it. I have no further comment on that. But anyways, once again, for everybody who's ever tuned in, I know I see I have 56 total views. Still, thank you all for tuning into this episode. We are down 2 of our hosts, but Deontay and I made it work. we made it work. We made it work, but to be honest, the 2 of us here are probably most likely to be commentators for sports anyway. So this is honestly just good practice.
Yep.
This is good practice for us. So going to the Walmart post game. I didn't know Walmart sponsored the post game.
Shout out Walmart, man. Save money, live better.
Not sponsored. Not sponsored. Not sponsored. Not sponsored, by the way. 29-13 is the score.
Ooh, almost a
line drive punt. That might be one of the few times. No, don't tell me. Wow. It rolls out at the 6-yard line on a punt that I actually saw stay on screen the entire time. That's the thing I gotta know here. The punt stayed on the screen the entire time.
Yep.
That is the first time I've ever seen that. This is an intentional, just line drive punt. There was no punt returner back there for New England. They were looking for a block. But still Seattle gets it down at the 6-yard line.
And
Dixon still gets it down at the 6.
It's funny. I thought that ball was about to go, out for a touchback.
So May over the middle finds Diggs. He'll fall forward at the 12-yard line. Minute 42, New England out of timeout, so they need to...
They're moving slow.
They need to run things up here really quickly. Minute 35 and counting. 2nd down and 4. 1 receiver to the top of your screen, 2 to the top of the screen, to the bottom. May fires over to the left, has the quick route. It is open and good. Caught by the...
Austin Hooper.
And that is Hooper. Yes, that is Hooper. Minute 18 counting, another 1st down here for New England. We got a long way to go here, starting back at their own 6-yard line. They're at their own 17 now. May drops back, takes the route over to the left side. Great
Mac
tackle
Hollins
there by Seattle, but it is caught by Mac Hollins, keeping the chains moving. Under a minute and counting. Seattle down by 16, 2 receivers to the bottom, still 2 to the top. Here comes the strong safety blitz. Flag down. May sacked once again. We have a flag that will stop the clock temporarily, as it is Williams who came up with the sack.
And offsides on the Seattle defense.
Leonard Williams got the sack, but it is negated by Nwosu going offside. So now New England with a little bit of time to breathe. 47 seconds left on the clock. 1 tight end set, 1 receiver to the top, 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 man in the backfield. May takes the drop back, has to evade, runs to his right, still rolling, flag down, fires out of the sideline toward the 35-yard line, out of bounds. Another flag down.
Looks like potentially probably a holding penalty.
We will see. See Sean Smith coming back to
it looks like it's something on defense.
An illegal use of hands to the face against Seattle. An automatic first down. Against England. That is a bad situation to be in. 1st and 10 now for New England. So we're going to see where the ball is placed. There's only a 5-yard penalty, so New England at their own 38-yard line. Two receivers stacked to the bottom of your screen. May drops back, fires to his right, has a man over the middle. It is caught. Man will stop, takes a spin, and is brought down short of the line again. Douglas with the catch. He'll have to hurry up as the ball is spotted at what looks like the 48-yard line. Sam Darnold giving it a couple handshakes, knowing he is going to walk out of this a Super Bowl champion. May takes a shot downfield, a lot of airtime underneath it, into double coverage, overthrown. 12 seconds left.
Looks like the intended target was number 9, Kayshawn Booty.
29-13, still the score. 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter, and the Seattle Seahawks, the 3rd youngest head coach to win a Super Bowl from Roswell, Georgia, joins Sean McVay and Mike Tomlin. In that regard, Seattle putting all their defenders back.
Potentially the last play.
And pass quickly handed off to Travion Henderson. Henderson still on his feet past the 30-yard line down to the 27. There are 2 seconds left on the clock. And that is it. Signed, sealed, and delivered. The Seattle Seahawks are your Super Bowl 60 champions. A quick handshake from Mike Vrabel, and McDonald stares up to the sky. He is one of the youngest head coaches to win football's ultimate prize. It pays to win a national championship in college. It pays to win a Grey Cup in the CFL. But Lombardi is the holy grail of American football, and Mike McDonald and the Seattle Seahawks reclaim the Vince Lombardi Trophy, avenging 2014, avenging Super Bowl 49 in a decisive 29-13 victory. And in the postgame, here is who is likely going to be our Super Bowl MVP. Kenneth Walker, 135 rushing yards, most in the Super Bowl since Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis. If that doesn't show how much of a factor he has been in this game, I don't know what is. Deontay, man, we had a hell of a game on our hands.
Yeah, we did, and it very, very defensive game. We got a lot of scoring late, as you can see in that 4th quarter. This Seattle defense, the dark side, coming to show up. 7 sacks. Oh, and they showed 7, but on here it shows 6 sacks, tied for 5th.
Yeah, because I think they took one back.
Yep.
For a penalty.
But yeah, 6 sacks for the Seattle defense, tied for 5th in Super Bowl history. And Seattle Seahawks with their 2nd Super Bowl.
Their 2nd ever Lombardi, stopping the Patriots from winning, I believe this would be their 8th Super Bowl.
Yep.
Their 8th Super Bowl. The Patriots, the dynasty, is not fully revived just yet. They made the Super Bowl, but the Patriots and the evil empire have not fully returned to form yet. For everybody still tuning in, we are actually going to stay on the air here to reveal the Super Bowl MVP. We'll see if our predictions were correct. this one, in which, in my opinion, for Seattle, I really do think either Kenneth Walker or Devon Witherspoon, Kenneth Walker or Witherspoon, get the MVP honors this one. Again, Kenneth Walker, second most rushing yards in a game since Terrell Davis in Super Bowl, I believe it read 33. Kenneth Walker, 27 carries, 135 yards. His fourth straight game with over 100 yards rushing. Even though he didn't score a touchdown in this one. He was the driving force. He was the catalyst for this Seattle offense. There were barely any blips on the receiving side. They're leaving a receiver today with Cooper Kupp, 6 receptions for only 61 yards.
Wow.
When was the last time you seen a Super Bowl team with a receiver who barely passed 60? I was gonna say last year, but the Eagles did blow out the Chiefs.
Yep.
Well, I guess you could say Super Bowl 53 in that case. But for Seattle, man, this has got to be, for winning the Super Bowl, first time in over a decade, this has got to be a major revival for West Coast football.
Yes.
For West Coast football in America, especially, I'd imagine, and I'm thinking of the trickle-down effect. I'm thinking of the trickle-down effect, not just the immediate impacts of what this is going to bring to just Seattle and the state of Washington, for what this is going to do for football culture in that state. But Sam Darnold, first starting QB in NFL history to win a Super Bowl after playing with 5 teams. This just goes to show that, for one, anybody can win a Super Bowl. Actually, anybody can win the Super Bowl. I mean, Kurt Warner won. Kurt Warner won a Super Bowl. And we've had several QBs on the 85 Bears. The 85 Bears, that defense was so stout. That defense was so stout, either one of us could have played quarterback and still won. But for Sam Darnold, I think this completes the greatest comeback arc in probably NFL history.
Yes.
Cast it off from the Jets. He was seeing ghosts. Went to Carolina, did They went to San Francisco, got better improvement under Kyle Shanahan. That also is going to show how good of a coach Kyle Shanahan is.
Yes.
How great of a coach he is. He may not have won a Super Bowl, but my God, is he a good coach.
And he's definitely revived these quarterbacks.
That's one of his best qualities.
Yep.
Then goes to Minnesota, wins 14 games there. Ends in probably one of the worst ways it could. We were memeing about McDonald's. McDonald's opened at late. With the picks when the lights shone the brightest, he cowered. And now he's come to Seattle and did what everybody said he couldn't. And he won the big one. He did what everybody said he couldn't do. And man, the Gatorade shower is always fantastic. I can imagine that exhilaration from McDonald just going, man, that really was me. We really did that.
Mike McDaniel, a second-year head coach, making it to the Super Bowl and winning. And as you can, and you look right after the Super Bowl, a Seahawks legend, Marshawn Lynch, in a commercial.
But back to what I was saying about the trickle-down effect. Not just to the local Seattle area and to the state of Washington. But I think overall for the entire West Coast, we can see this trickle-down effect of how this game, how the Super Bowl win really reignites interest in football on the West Coast, from the college level to the high school level, down to probably even the middle school to youth levels. Honestly, as somebody who coached youth league for a while, when the big teams win, it has an effect on these kids. They see their heroes. They see their heroes in these players, in these NFL players, and now they see them exhilarated to win the big championship. They want to be like that. They want to be like their heroes, like the guys they see on TV. So it inspires them to be better. It inspires them to want to improve, to be better. And where I think this is also going to have an impact is with flag football. We mentioned this during the last episode, especially in girls flag football. Girls and women's flag football now being introduced as an emerging sport in the NCAA. You know, and you also know with the NFL what they're doing for flag football now.
Yep.
Their flag initiative. I think that'll really inspire a lot more West Coast kids.
Yep.
West Coast area teams. Kids out of Arizona, Montana, Washington, Oregon, California, New Mexico. Even extend to Colorado, Wyoming, Nevada, to really reignite interest in football. Not saying it wasn't there to begin with, but a Super Bowl win for a local area team does a lot for a city. Does a lot for a city and a lot for a community. And could really start this potential uprise in better development and seeing things maybe in a different way when it comes to football, seeing the value in younger coaches and seeing the value in things that may not make sense at first, but when you execute them in game, they work. Giving that player who's been outcast from everybody another chance, giving him proper development. It shows that really anybody's got a chance.
Yep.
Anybody's got a chance when it comes to football, and that's something that I feel like I could have really used when I played. When I play football, I feel like that's something I could have really used. But honestly, I mean, for me, I'm happy where I ended playing football.
Yeah.
And now I'm here doing commentary and all this. I'm happy with that. But for all those kids that want to go somewhere with football, seeing your favorite team win the Super Bowl, win the most coveted trophy in all of American football.
And all of sports in general, really.
Yeah. Well, if we're gonna talk about this is just based on trophy versus trophy. I feel like the Stanley Cup is better. I feel like the Stanley Cup just holds a lot more weight. Well, honestly, no, it holds a lot more weight. It's 35 pounds. It's a 35-pound trophy. But the Stanley Cup is awesome. But to lift Lombardi, in American culture as well. In American culture, that's one of the greatest achievements you can get. So, for Darnold, for Smith and Jigba, for Walker, for every player, injured reserve, practice squad. I mean, this was a massive team win, and this might go down as one of the best teams we've seen in a while.
Yep.
So now the question kind of poses, compared to other Super Bowl winners, how would this Seahawks team do against past Super Bowl winners? That's really the question.
Ooh.
So I'll start most recent. Super Bowl 59's Eagles. Do you think the Seahawks team beats those Eagles? I think they could.
I think they can.
I think that defense. I think this defense is too strong. I think this defense is just too strong for that Eagles offense to handle.
And I can't see Jalen Hurts. I can't see Jalen Hurts doing anything against this Seahawks defense. And the Eagles defense, don't get me wrong, this Eagles defense, they're real good.
Their defense was stout. Their defense was incredibly stout. Honestly, if Seattle's offense played the way they did today against that Eagles defense, they would not fare as well. I don't think they would fare as well, honestly. Seattle could kind of get away playing a poor defense, playing a poor offense, because New England's was worse. Because let's be honest, New England's was worse. And even though New England's defense played their butts off, in this one, I mean, their offense just couldn't catch up. So that's kind of what allowed Seattle to get away with, those dead drives that they were going 3 and out.
Yeah.
Because, their defense clutched up. But against that Eagles defense last year, I don't know if they really would. I don't know. I don't think they would have fared as well. Now, do I think Seattle would win close? They probably could. Could win that one close. Oh god, they brought back the sad.
Oh my goodness.
So okay. So I just want to know. This is a bad parody of Halfway There, featuring Halfway There Insurance. That's supposed to be a State Farm ad. I got nothing. So anyways. Okay, going back a little further. How about Super Bowl 58's Kansas City Chiefs? This would be a close game.
It would be a close game because of how good Kansas City is. Of course, Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
That Kansas City defense was real good. I can say. That was the last time Kansas City's defense was good. I think I have Seattle beating Kansas City.
Right. And funny enough, that game was actually the first Super Bowl live stream we've done. That was Super Bowl 58. So that was the first live stream we did. Going back a little further, Super Bowl 57's Kansas City, I don't think the Seahawks team would have beat.
No.
That Kansas City team was too strong.
Way too strong.
That Kansas
way
City team
too
was
strong.
way too strong. Against an equally as strong Philadelphia team, any team could have won that game. You simulate that game 10 times, I think both teams win 5.
Yep.
Going back a little further, Super Bowl 56 in the Rams. I don't think they could have. Actually, first of all, no, that'd be impossible. That'd be impossible because they both play in the same division. That one I can honestly see go either way. I could see Seattle versus that Los Angeles Rams team go either way.
Yep.
I can honestly see that one going either way. If we go back to 55 against Tampa, no.
No.
No, I don't think Seattle would have beat them. Here we go, 54. No, 54's Kansas City's. Kansas City's first Super Bowl. Ooh, that's a tough one. Because San Francisco gave them fits.
Yep.
San Francisco gave them fits in that one. I remember where I was tuning into the Super Bowl on my phone. I tuned that in on my phone up, and I was coming back from like a multi-state like road trip or something like that. I still remember where I was then. But for Seattle, man, Jody Allen, chairwoman of the Seahawks, getting to lift Lombardi, the 12s of Seattle. They get a massive, massive dub here today. And Cooper Kupp, now 2-time Super Bowl champion. I know we were talking about the Hall of Fame earlier. Now we've seen Luke Kuechly make it to the Hall of Fame. Do you think it's feasible now we see Cooper Kupp in the Hall of Fame? Now mind you, Kuechly didn't win any Super Bowls.
Yep.
Kuechly didn't win any Super Bowls. He only played 8 years. He stopped his career short due to injury, due to constant concussions. So, would you say that Cooper Kupp has a chance for the Hall of Fame?
Yes. Former Triple Crown winner, and also two Super Bowls. I think.
Super Bowl
Yep.
champion?
I think he deserves it. Compared to we just seen Luke Kuechly, who you just said only played 8 seasons in the NFL.
Right.
And no disrespect to Luke Kuechly.
Yeah, he is a monster of a player. I love me some Luke Kuechly. He was really kind of like the archetype of what a linebacker should be.
Yes. But
again, only 8 years. Only 8 years in the league, and very shortly after you actually make the Hall of Fame. While some great players like Shannon Sharp had to wait a long, long time. Yeah. Yeah, the response to that one was quite agitated, I'll say, and I kind of agree with it. I kind of do agree with the sentiment there.
Especially when you got people like Bill Belichick and Robert Kraft
when they're not
getting snubbed.
All I'm gonna say is if the only reason why I wouldn't see them in it is if they're in the what house. That's That's all I'm gonna keep it to. But anyways, as we were waiting for them to announce the Super Bowl MVP, one thing I wanted to talk about here, we actually have a couple clinches in the GSC basketball standings so far.
Oh.
West Dow and Montevallo clinched for the men's side. Now here's what's crazy. Valdosta State jumped up to 6th. We jumped back up to 6th. We are now tied with Tribeca at 9-7 in conference record. So the top 8 so far are West Dow, Montevallo, West Florida, Huntsville, Tribeca, VSU, Lee, and Mississippi College. But Delta State is still in the mix. Delta State's still in the mix.
And we played Delta State on Thursday.
We play Delta State and Mississippi College this coming week.
On the road as well.
Road. Now, mind you, Walter Siller's Coliseum and A&E Wood Coliseum are two of the toughest places. I think are two of the toughest places to play in the GSC. Because Delta State fans, when they're in it, they're in it. And I remember Delta State has a really cool laser light show that they do before their starting lineup. It's actually really cool. Mississippi College. The thing about Mississippi College is, because their stadium is literally a dome, the way that sound carries in that stadium is really unique. It really funnels back down onto the floor. It can kind of get into your head a little bit from my little bit experience. So we have yet to officially see who the Super Bowl MVP is for Super Bowl 50 or Super Bowl 60, and it is Kenneth Walker, the first running back to win it since Terrell Davis. We got it right.
Yes.
Kenneth Walker, your Super Bowl 60 MVP. First running back to win it since Terrell Davis. When we were talking about Super Bowls in the 30s. So nearly 30 years ago. It's been nearly 30 years since a running back has won MVP. Has won Super Bowl MVP. And we get to see Sam Darnold. Again, I already sung my praises.
Oh, wow.
I sung my praises about him already. Dude, and the first people he thanks are his coaches. First people he thanks are his coaches. That really goes to show what kind of a player he is. He may not be the most talented.
Yep.
He may not be the most athletically gifted. But my God, does this man know how to work towards something? And that's really one of the best things I think I can say about Sam Darnold. Is that, and he even credits his defense. He says specifically, make some noise for our defense. He knows where to give credit when credit is due. That's the kind of leader. That's really the kind of leader you want. So for Sam Darnold, even though he didn't play his best game in this one, he's absolutely worth celebrating. And for Seattle, well, for one, thanks for beating the Patriots.
Yep. Thank you.
Thanks for beating the Patriots. That's all. That is all I'm gonna say. But going back to the standings that I was talking about, for the women's side, it really does suck that Delta State and West Florida won on Saturday, because now we're tied with West Florida, 9-7, but West Alabama lost, Mississippi College lost. So now we are a game above the Tigers and 2 games above Mississippi College. So we have a little bit of room. We're still 7th, however. But with Delta State coming up, Delta State's 10-6, we're 9-7. VSU's 9-7. This, between that and Mississippi College, who's fighting for their playoff lives right now, they're a game back from West Dow. These next 4 games that I'm going to call, I will be surprised if I come back to Valdosta with working vocal cords. Now, mind you, last year for the women's side against Delta and Mississippi College, we went to overtime in both of those games. Kirsten Nelson with the game-winning layup against Delta. I don't fully remember what happened in Mississippi College, but again, with how tense those 2 games are going to be, I will honestly be surprised if I come back with a working vocal cord.
And these next 2 games on the road, they had these VSU women they at least need to win one of these games. Hopefully that we
another one.
Because you know they're 1-7 on the road, so you know one of these games could potentially, you know, hopefully, especially we don't have that much left in the regular season going into the GSC Conference Championship.
Yep. Starts the first week of March.
So hopefully, you know, going against Delta State and Mississippi College, if we can go down there and win both of those games on the road, that could potentially seal the deal.
Yeah, that could seal our spot in the GSC tournament. Which, for one, I think there's one game I'm not working for Blazer Sports Media for the last home series, because we have this road series coming up against Mississippi College, Delta State. Then we have a home series against Union and Christian Brothers, and we have our last road series against Monteval and AUM. I think there's one of those games I'm not working for Blazer Sports Media. So I'm going to be with Fire Pit, and I'm going to be a nuisance. Listen. This is my last semester being here. God willing, this is my last semester being here at Valdosta State. I plan to go back home after this. I don't have a plan to stay down here when it's all said and done after I graduate. So, but I mean, if I do come back down here for something, then it's just part of the plan.
Yeah.
Then that's just part of the plan. It is what it is. But for now, it's not part of my plan to come back down or to stay here after I graduate. So, knowing that this will probably be my last VSU basketball game that I can attend as a student, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be loud, and I'm going to be a fucking nuisance.
Yes.
I am going to get under this team's. I'm going to get under the other team's skin, and I'm going to put aside all of the pretense of, you know, I'm a professional. I'm the main commentator. I'm this. I'm that. No, I'm there to be a nuisance. No, I am there to just be a nuisance, and I will make it known, because when I graduate, it's done. When I graduate, it's done. No one's gonna remember. No one's gonna remember in like a couple of years or so. So, I might say some things that Fire Pit will even look at me and go, whoa, wait a minute. But you know what? Why not?
Why not?
Why not at that point? So with that being said, your final score for Super Bowl 60, where we got to see the Seattle Seahawks take down the New England Patriots 29-13, avenging Super Bowl 49. In the third ever Super Bowl Shenanigans live stream on the Inferno podcast. Hopefully by next February, it'll be Deontay leading the charge and leading the show and taking things on and putting this in his own image. So the next Super Bowl Shenanigans live stream, it's him. He'll be the one to decide where this goes, what you guys see, and I know it's going to be great, because this show is meant for greatness.
Yes, sir.
Whoever comes through here. So again, your final score, 29-13, for Deontay Daniel, for Austin Sellers, for Ansley DeCenzo, and for everybody who came across the room every now and then just to tune in, or just to share a little input. The Seahawks win Super Bowl 60. I'm Jalen Scott, and again, if you want more Valdosta State sports talk, be sure to follow us on Instagram, on Spotify, and on YouTube. And if you can't take the heat, what makes you think you can survive the Inferno? Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you all tuned in on the next episode. That being said, have a great night, and as always, go Blazers!